All right, well, trying to do a mic test. Thank you, Mousetrap. You ever think that maybe there's a guy out there literally named Mike Test? I wonder. All right, I'm gonna switch the camera to you. You ready? All right, we're live. We'll let your mic warm up, I guess. It has to charge for a little bit. Let's see if I got a thing here for that. You get that thing I sent you? Why haven't you done a video on the Elite 2.0 Phoenix? Because it was a very, very boring blaster. I actually remember shooting a video on the Phoenix, and I hated it so much it didn't actually hit the channel. All right. All right. Both of these should be charging right now. So we'll just have stereo Walcom for a little bit. How about that? Is the audio okay? I guess I could turn the mic off for a little bit. How about that? There we go. Boba Fett asks, what happened to the Airsoft versus Nerf vid? Oh, it's still happening, don't you worry. Half of that video happening is us getting this together. We do need to have a specifically pretty good backdrop. Although, let's face it, no matter how good of a job we do, the Airsofters are still gonna be whiny babies about it. And to be fair, going into that that kind of video, I'll tell you straight up that Airsoft is better if all you care about is shooting and hitting a target. Like, I'm gonna rip that Band-Aid off right now. That's pretty much how that goes. But I can tell you that Nerf is surprisingly good, and Nerf is a heck of a lot more fun. But good luck convincing the Airsofters. We recently had a quote-unquote raid in the Discord. It was very sad. The people raiding were obviously like 12, 13 years old. They were all ex-Navy SEAL, 30 years in Special Forces, knew everything on the back of their hand. They were amazing, just ask them. It was a really weird experience because like they kept, like the kid shows like an AR-15 looking thing on his bed and he's like changing it between like select fire, and I remember getting up, I'm like, okay, I'll play it. I grab my pew pew and it's like the same thing. And he's like, yeah, well, mine shoots 80 rounds a second. And I'm like, well, that's the reason why I hate Airsoft, first of all. But second of all, mine shoots 40 darts a second, but my projectile weighs 7 times what yours does. Actually, it's more like 4 times, but yeah. And then when I took a picture of the BBs, which those are good BBs, I thought. I took a picture and like I literally within 2 seconds he goes, ew, crappy BBs. And I already knew. It's like if I show him my Airsoft rifles and say, that thing's really bad. Why do you have such a bad Airsoft? It's like, even though if you look online, everybody loves that thing. Yeah. So it's like, I already know where this is gonna go. Meanwhile, it's like, it offends them because I have experience with like Nerf and Airsoft, and they only have experience with Airsoft. Walcom, opinion on Splatterball. Have you played with any of those? I think we played with them a little bit.
They're just inaccurate.
Yeah, so product-wise, I think the Splatterball is fine. Yeah. I actually liked the one with the drum. It looked pretty cool. I don't know about their new Uzi looking, like, it just basically looks like the blaster they put out last year with no stock attachment point and stuff. But my problem with gel ball as a whole is it's horribly inaccurate. It's basically no better than Nerf. And you have to wait like 4 hours for the ammo to solidify. And it's basically just crappy airsoft. So if you're into crappy airsoft, sure, go for it. But I personally don't really care that much for it. So Mousetrap moves right in. Opinion on the Dart Zone gel blasters. I am purposely probably not going to get them because I will just, one, it's going to be a waste of money. And two, I probably won't like them. Because we noticed it when we did the original video where I did do a gel ball video.
Splatter Master or whatever?
No, it was that Select Fire one that I got from a Chinese company. Yeah. That thing was only like, I think like 40 or 50 bucks. It was reasonably inexpensive. But yeah, the accuracy is horrible. The entire purpose of it is that you can shoot lots of rounds really fast out of your huge magazines. And hey, if that's what you want, then sure, power to you. If you like gel soft or whatever they call it, you shouldn't let my opinions of it color yours. Because I personally don't like it. There are faults, just like there's plenty of faults with Nerf. The faults most people have with Nerf as such like limited magazine capacity and so forth are things that I enjoy about this hobby. For many of you, if you want like laser beams of plastic at 100 feet, then airsoft is perfect for you. It's not for me. To make sure I wasn't super biased, I spent, like granted it's only $200, but I spent $200 on an airsoft rifle, which had good reviews. And my opinions have not changed about airsoft. It's still the same thing that I would have said before. If you like it, that's for you. And that's basically what the video that I'm gonna do is gonna come down to, but there's very little online that's not super clickbaity that's objectively showing what airsoft does and what Nerf does. And the thing with it is I had to get a rifle that fits I have other bolt action high powered Nerf things. I am thinking, because I believe it's being sent out, I'm getting a Renfield, and I think the Renfield hits over 300 FPS, so I might just wait for the Renfield to get here and then do the video, but I'm not certain. What's your opinion on paintball? I hate paintball the most of all. I've never liked paintball. Do you like paintball?
I've never really played it.
You've never really played it?
I've watched it. So.
It looks boring to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get into it. I watched some games and I was like, it seems like the same thing over and over. And then, watching the pro paintballers with their tubes just dumping balls
yeah, walking
everywhere.
the trigger, electronic triggers and stuff like that.
It's like several minutes of.
And all they do is they sit like this.
Yeah. All right.
It's really boring. Yeah, it's the same problem I have with airsoft. It's like high magazine capacity, stupid fast refill, and very fast rate of fire. It feels like marksmanship is not important. And that's an important distinction because for me, marksmanship is something that I enjoy. I enjoy getting that tag through kind of the hardest means that involves me shooting one dart, one tag. So keep that in mind. Again, these are just our opinions. If you like airsoft, like I don't think you can objectively go like, Walcom, you're wrong, because I'm not, because it's an opinion. Walcom, you're wrong would be like, there's no modding in airsoft. There's 100% modding in airsoft. There's no 3D printing in airsoft. There's 100% 3D printing in airsoft. You can't design your own airsoft rifle from the ground. You 100% can design your own arrow and print it out and do all that stuff. You literally make a caliber and shoot an airsoft BB. I'm positive you could. That's a Springer. Like, obviously, it's gonna have a plunger tube and yeah, all that stuff in it. And it works pretty much the same way that, as far as I know, longer barrels can give you higher FPS and stuff like that. I did look it up. I've tried to learn a lot about airsoft over the last couple of weeks.
Airsoft is they're confined to the spherical ammo.
That's one of the pluses is that like you can go like we have the spherical ammo, but then we also have the darts.
They have limitations.
You do see airsoft
Donation
fields.
to drink the Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew.
Thank you very much for the $10 super chat, Austin. Donation to drink the Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew. I mean, I do have them, but I'm not going to do it for a $10 donation.
What is this?
The Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew? You haven't heard of that?
Heard of it.
It's a Mountain Dew that's...
Cinnamon, or what is it?
No, it's based off the Cheeto, I believe.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Apparently it's not that bad, or it's really bad depending on who you ask.
Is it sweet?
I don't know. I've never had it. It was unobtainium, and Jose actually bought like 12 of them off eBay, and he left 2 of them here, so I do have them somewhere, unless, you know, the wife drank them, which she might have. But now it's everybody just asking what my opinions are, and if they're going to ask that, I'm just going to kind of ignore it. So we're working on, and by we're, I mean I'm sitting here and Dr. Flux is currently working. We're trying to set up the dart catch. This is a very important thing for my channel that should have been done a long time ago, but we're only just now getting to it because of funding and the willpower, and let's face it, last summer sucked for all of us.
Yeah.
I mean, we're hopefully this summer, I don't know, your prediction, I think this summer will be pretty good for us.
No, I think it's gonna be pretty rad.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a lot done. Hopefully, we can get to the point where you'll see Dr. Flux more often on my channel. We'll be doing a lot more fun things, more collaboration. Get Lucha Thor up in here.
Drink it.
Drink it. What?
It's a $50 donation.
Oh, no.
Do I have a thing up on the screen or something? Like, I'm trying to figure out why all of a sudden we're talking about drinking. I don't have a thing up on the screen, I don't think. A $50 donation's pretty good, Fixer. I'd have to figure out where the heck they are, though.
They're not in the...
No, they're downstairs. I specifically grabbed them. Actually, I don't know why. Oh, I didn't want them to freeze up here or something like that. But I didn't put them in the fridge, so... I don't remember. We're in the consideration phase. Fixer, thank you very much. Like, seriously. Fixer, $4.50, $50 super chat, drink it. Would you subject yourself to it?
I drank it for that.
All right, yeah, I think that's a pretty good one.
If you know where it is.
It's going to be downstairs somewhere. I'll text Kelly and ask her. It's going to be warm, isn't it?
That's part of the...
Oh, no.
I don't know.
And Lucha's probably going to be a little upset, but I'll pay him back.
I just envisioned someone eating Flamin' Hot Cheetos.
I think it's just Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew, so it might just be like spicy Mountain Dew. I don't think it has the cheese flavor to it. I have purposely avoided any reviews or anything on it. When is the compound bow review coming? I don't know if it will. To be perfectly honest, it's
Oh, that thing?
So we'll talk more about the dart catch in a bit. I'm in this weird transitional period where it's like there's so many videos I want to do, but I got to make sure they're pretty okay videos. It's a delicate.
Might as well hop aboard the meme train. DRINK.
Well, thank you very much for that one. I thought I had spam protection on. $10 donation. Was that?
Drink it.
Yeah, I wanted to see. Sorry, I need to see who exactly that was. I'm trying to do this from my phone, which is always a mistake. Oh, it was NSA key. Okay, gotcha. Oh. Yeah, okay. Give us a little bit. I'm going to wait until I get Dr. Flux's mic charged up, and I'll go search for him for a couple of minutes. Unfortunately, today, the wife works late, so
okay.
Usually she's back by 6, but that's not going to happen today.
That's fine. So what I'm thinking here, I don't know, it's just an idea.
You're literally doing what I was doing before, and it didn't really work that well for me.
So I was going to secure, so we always cut it after it's secured on there. I do one side. Do we want to have a slit?
I think you should have the slit be like a wide window.
Okay. So we could start with this, and then I can make little ones. Change how much is available. Because I'll have the bracelet no matter what.
Yeah, so the problem I had with it was it like straight up like once I cut it, it didn't work at all. but I didn't have the window, like an actual brace set up for it.
I'd have to do I'd brace it so it doesn't flex around.
I'm almost thinking you could do, you see where the joint is? From there, and then maybe 2 inches from, no, not even 2 inches from the bottom. Well, you obviously know that's going to be the top of your brace pretty much no matter what.
Okay.
Yeah, so straight across. So you already know that's where the top is. It's got to be high. I would assume it has to be high enough for the screen, but maybe not.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me get a brace here. Cut that.
It's so hard because it could actually just be a tiny little thing, couldn't it? Because like my aim over here is going to mean more.
Well, a lot of it's how the camera's looking through it too.
That's why I kind of wanted a wide one. The camera right now would go back here. That's what I did last time. Which is why I want it to be a pretty big window. I would say probably like, you see where the top, yeah, they're down, across, and then that would be a pretty big window. And see how that functions. And then the other stipulation that we'd want to think about is where you see where the screen is. To the left and to the right of that, we should have that material hanging down.
Yeah, that just goes right down.
Yeah.
Like little triangles.
Exactly, something like that. But right now, with like, I saw that. I wish I could have video out for you guys right now on this, and we will get to that point. See, that worked perfectly. And this is what, 200 something FPS? Like, uh-oh. I don't think this is all the way back, is it? Okay. Well, 100% of the darts are... So here's the thing. Here's the ultimate test. Yep. Because this won't be dead on accurate every single time. Of course, I have it in semi-auto right now. Because of that video. Only one dart.
One.
You want me to do it again?
So that one went up through here?
Yeah, it bounced and went out the side. You want one more?
Yeah.
I'm going to turn down the rate of fire. Half speed. That's working really good. Now again, I'm wondering because the screen it needs to be lifted like 2 inches. And I'm wondering if that's just because the only part of the screen we can hit doesn't have the most forced back. I mean, I don't know. The angle is what I'm trying to talk about. So is there just so here's the thing, there's just a pool of darts in the dart catch. They don't actually go down into the bin.
They kind of do. But the cool thing is, you lift this, you just go like that, and they all come down.
All of them?
A lot of them. Just pull it tight. Pull it tight and shake it.
Okay, that's kind of what I figured. There was a collaboration of people that this was a design of. It was Scotty, what is his, Alpaca Designs? The person who sells the, what's that thing called? The concept pistol. He came up with like the idea that put it in my head that it was like building a carnival game kind of thing. And we do have that aesthetic going on now, but the drapery, that was my idea because I couldn't think of another way to do it.
Oh, great. Funnels it all down.
And that was the easiest way. If we wanted to make it like true, we would have like literally used, you know, wood and made like a
V.
Yeah. But this was easy. The only thing I'm worried about with shaking it is that it's gonna break the seam, which is just spray glued.
Yeah.
I tried to come up with some kind of like, I was gonna try to put zip ties through it. I couldn't think of a way to do it.
I was thinking literally so.
Yeah, that's something I'm super good. No, I'm really, really bad at it. The other thing is like I was gonna put rods underneath and have them on like have them just sticking out, and then you'd push them down and they just pivot up and lift the thing like that.
Yeah.
That was another option.
Yeah, just be a rod on a teeter, so you push it down and it just...
So even if I shoot the top of the screen, like that was the absolute top. Well,
that came out right here.
yeah, but that has to be, I think that has to be open. Which is like, that's still fine, because like what, we went from 0% of the darts being caught.
Yeah.
But again, we're also only using darts.
What's Rival?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get Rival. That's the real kicker.
Percy's or something?
I do have that Hades. I do have a Percy's. I think the battery is like pretty much dead. We could try it. I mean, that'll technically still work. Let me grab my... I do have a working Chaos if I can find batteries for it. Oh, wait. Brain, come on. I just saw that battery. The rechargeable one. God, oh, where was it? Brain. Come on. Come on, Brain. All right, everybody, you know what time it is. It's time to help little Walcom find that rechargeable NERF Rival battery pack. Where is it? Is it right there? No, stupid. That's a brush and Dr. Flux. He's not a NERF Rival rechargeable battery pack. What is that? Is that it? No, those are the absolute lies that I bought from Ross yesterday that claim to be RGB lights when they're not RGB. I'm tired of this bit already. Son of a dill dickles. I just saw it. Huh? I mean, you gotta put a battery in it, but yeah. Oh, hi. We are live streaming, but what's up? No, you're fine. The old ones? It's fine. That's good. Hopefully they work and then laugh when the sound hasn't changed at all. Man, I just saw that battery. Oh my goodness. You know, probably not. Yeah, there's a Percy's and I think the battery's like halfway dead, if not all dead. But it's better than nothing. Hold on, let me grab it. I see, that was what I was going to say. We have a Hades. That was a good shot. Shot you right in the NASA. Right in the NASA. Man, there's something magical about having like a Percy's. It's like maxed out. The only thing I need to add to this are the Fetworst wheels.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't been paying attention to the chat. For all I know, I'm not even live streaming anymore.
I feel like these are going to fly all over.
We'll find out. Unless you miss, it's fine.
Yeah. So all of them but one. In one case, there was two, but that one bounced back into the thing.
Yeah, one came right back at me. I'm surprised. I guess it is a NiCad battery, though, huh? Oh, God, I love you. NERF, you need to make more like this. You cannot tell me with a straight face that this sold poorly. I don't believe for a second the Percy. They brought it back. They did another whole run of them. I mean, that's annoying, but that's Hopper NERF.
They do go all the way to the bottom. They don't.
Oh yeah, there's no. That was a sheer miss.
Could have still ended it. All right.
That was fun. For a blaster I haven't used in a while. Do you have one like set up like that? Yeah.
Is this Silver Fox?
Yeah, so that's a Silver Fox grip, which I've seen a couple of different grips for the Percy's. I think that's the best grip by far. It also looks the coolest. And that's the out of darts hopper.
Low profile.
It's
Mine,
yeah,
I'm blind. This is a big.
there is like a dead space removal piece I need to get. I also have a different trigger. The ejection for the hopper that
Rubber.
it yeah, but you can't like you can't just like dump them in. You have to kind of like fish them in.
You got the.
Yeah, it's like the low profile claw hopper removal thing. I mean, if you don't have a Percy's, that was stock. Like, I know it has parts on it. That's a stock Percy's. Flux, have luck with that old blaster. I don't think you took it apart yet or anything, did you?
No. Nope. Oh, the problem with it is it's not intended to take apart. So they just smeared the putty just all over it.
That's disappointing.
Yeah, so it's gonna take some.
Like I said, I do have like 4 or 5 hydro
No,
cannons.
I'm gonna do my work on it. But, I'm probably gonna have to use. So I have like a Dremel saw to actually cut the lines. I need to put
Dremel
brass-
makes a saw?
Yeah.
I don't own a Dremel saw. I should
It's
have a
super
Dremel saw.
scary. It's a spinning blade.
Oh, it's the saw thing for your Dremel?
Yeah.
I thought they made like a scroll saw kind of
No,
thing.
It's a spinning blade. Scares the crap out of me every time I use it.
I wonder how well those little vibration saws work with NERF plastic.
I shall come with it.
The ones that vibrate,
Oh no.
like the
Yeah,
tile, I don't know what you call them.
Skill saws or like.
I literally have one over there. We could test it at some point. Sounds like something maybe you shouldn't take apart then.
Nope.
Uh,
I don't know the meaning of that.
Clowny really doesn't want you
Oh,
to mess
that's
that
Clowny
thing
said
up.
don't
Yeah,
do
it's
it.
Clowny.
I'm not gonna mess it up.
Yeah, he's very enamored with
He
it.
doesn't trust my ability.
I guess not.
He says I need to maintain it. It's
Yeah.
a piece of history.
I mean,
I mean, unless you want to give me a new one.
I could. I was gonna do it at one point. Walcom, do you read, River? You don't tell me what to do. I will not read if I don't want to read.
Also, if we have the original, is there a Reddit post on that? I don't know if Tommy has that.
Yeah, Clowny, can you find the original Reddit post and send it to Flux? I mean, if it's as legendary as Clowny claims it to be, you would think he would have the authenticity to back it up. Because I honestly don't remember it at all.
I know it's changed hands several times.
Has it? Yeah.
So the person I got it from, they didn't make it. Got it from someone else.
Interesting. So did the person, like you got that like Milwaukee nail biter, was that from the same person?
No, he
You
didn't
just
make
bought
that
it?
Either.
You
That
just
was
bought it?
also, Yeah.
Because I know I've seen that one.
Yeah. That's a pretty cool.
Yeah, it looked good.
I might do a little short video on that too.
So much of the history is gone trying to get it.
Okay.
Why'd you time out River? I don't think River did anything wrong.
Yeah.
Person that was in the chat.
Alright.
So that worked surprisingly well. I haven't seen the collection plates. Oh, it's pretty good actually.
Here, you just put this up in the alcohol.
Sweet. That's so much better than having 30,000 darts scattered in front of this. Plus it looks cool.
I really just want to do bar, and then put the mesh.
Yeah.
That's me enough?
I think you should, I think bar, and then one across cutting off the top.
Okay, so you want to start here, then bar. So this will be the window.
Yeah, so essentially from here down, maybe even start it right here if you want to keep it in line with that, down, across.
Okay.
So in line with this or something.
Okay.
And I think that would be a big enough window. I can't check the framing right now, unfortunately, because my camera's over there.
Wait, too.
Yeah, funny enough, it's already working really well. Yeah, because I was testing it earlier. I mean, we didn't have the sheet down there, but I was testing it earlier, and I didn't have much of a problem with it.
Yeah.
Most of the darts were in front of the dart catch.
Yep. We can run with this for a little bit and see what you think.
Let's do the sides at least.
Okay.
Let's do the sides as a minimum. Because there's no way we're going to need the sides.
All right.
The only other thing I can think of is that I mean, because you don't want it to go, this is like in line with the target. Like, it doesn't need to be that big of a hole for anything other than, So, let's assume we raise the budget a little bit. And we have the technology. Plexiglass.
Oh, what about glare?
I don't think there's going to be much glare. If we have it set up like this. Do you think this is enough lighting for filming dart catch? Chat? Because I don't think you're going to get much glare. I'm trying to think if I have a piece of plexiglass laying around to test it with.
Stuff like gold.
Oh, it'd probably be like 50, 60 bucks in Lexan. Do you have a way to cut it good? That's the thing
I
with...
usually score it and then...
Yeah, it's a pain in the
like
butt.
grind it or something, then try to snap it, but yeah, it's...
See-
Oh, they do cut it, so we could take a measurement.
Yeah, they do have a cutting station there, don't they? So the reason why I kind of went with plastic is also because the LEDs will look rad. We could put like right at the edge of it. We could have, yeah.
Shoot it up through it. That would be sick. You can, well, the cool thing is you can cut designs, and when it shoots through, it hits the designs.
Another reason I should have a glow forge. I keep saying I need to pull the trigger and just buy a glow forge.
You just have some hexagons in it, and it shoots the light through.
Because correct me if I'm wrong, this hobby doesn't have a ready available like laser cutting service or anything, does it?
I'm sure there's stuff. I mean, I don't know if Shapeways, but there's sites like that that will do stuff for you. I mean, I have a buddy that has a glow forge.
That's literally what I just said. Glow forge. That's what I want.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying I have a friend that has one.
Oh, is it Shonder?
No, this guy runs a business. He does all this little. I want this picture on this thing.
Yeah, I get you, Clown. Unfortunately, I can't move the camera any farther. That's another problem we're gonna have to try to fix, and I'm not sure how we're gonna do it. But optimally, we will be able to move that camera anywhere in the studio and be able to live stream. Because the other place I want to be able to live stream every once in a while is in the actual filming studio. That's a cooler background than the green screen. The green screen is cool though. But I don't know how to do it without... Well, I buy a 60-foot long USB cable. That's how I do it.
Well, you have network right here. I don't know if that helps.
I don't know how to, like... I don't know how that works. Like, so, I mean, I know how network works, but I don't know of a way to, like, plug my camera into networking.
It's that media convert. Like, you convert to Ethernet and take it out over there or something. Something to look at. Because you got to think, like, big production studios probably use either Ethernet or something.
Yeah. It's come up a few times having that. Please tell me that was my computer.
Or you could even maybe have a computer over here? I don't know.
Yeah. Part of me wants to buy a laptop. Oh, wait, the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck will 100% do it.
Yeah, wireless.
And that's cool because that'll just fit anywhere I need it to be. And we can just literally put a webcam into that. So we might just go with that. And I can just use networking to have the... Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's like, I'd be like, oh man, I need to buy a laptop so I can do stuff. And then I keep remembering, oh right, I have a Steam Deck coming. Yeah. That will work for what I need it to work for. You know, whenever that freaking actually comes out, like... did you shoot that printer yet, Hoss? No, but we might have figured out what the problem is. We think it's heat creep, and I need to check what's going on with the thermistor. The thermistor might have come loose, or it might be going bad, and I might just replace the thermistor. Why don't you just use a Bluetooth USB adapter? Bluetooth USB adapter? It's like 50, 60 meters, I think, is what you can get Bluetooth to go. It can be pretty long. But the problem with Bluetooth is it's not very fast. Yeah. And like you're talking about, like, probably one of the hardest, like you can't stream over Bluetooth, like freaking full on, you know, 1080p, 4K.
You can get better stuff off wireless, especially that AX.
Valor keeps bringing it up. Valor was the first one. It's like you'd be better off with a wireless HDMI thing.
Yep.
Is that like 2.4G or something?
So there's this thing called wireless AX. That stuff can burst like gigs.
This looks like a whole network.
What, wireless AX?
Yeah.
It's a new technology. You know, like,
Okay.
You know, like in or.
Okay, so I know what you're talking. So it's a different
frequency.
different protocol, yeah.
So it's the newest laser.
Oh crap! Well, here's one on Amazon for 130 ducats.
But you have to have the device broadcasting. Well, actually,
No,
you just got a new router. Right?
buddy. It's literally this.
Oh, so it's point to point.
What did I spend my Amazon? Oh, I bought a bunch of Chaos mags. That's right. What's the reviews? The reviews are not super great.
But the technology exists. So.
Oh, I knew wireless HDMI was a thing.
Yeah, that's pretty
Oh my god, they show exactly what we want to use it for.
Nice.
You marketing sons of...
Think about it. Stop impulse buying.
I'm running out of funds to impulse buy. No, it's cool, because this is one of the first times in my lives. Like, I paid all of my bills, I paid the unexpected bills, and I still have a little bit left over that I'm not like, oh my god, I need money. But yeah, I can't do too many more of those, because for all I know, my car will blow up and that'll suck up the rest of it. Nah, that's not even an option. But I'm also sitting on like 8 or 9 ads that I probably have a lot of money in ads from, because I only got paid for up to February. And then the taxes took all of that. It's like, anybody's like, why is Walcom selling out, have so many ads in this channel? Because they pay so much money and you can skip them. Although I'm actually really surprised, how many kids, like, there are so many people, probably even in the chat, are like, oh my god, I wish I was a YouTube guy. I'd do YouTube, just get paid to do what I love. And then every single one of them is in the comment section like, oh yeah, just Raid Shadow Legends sucks. Click here to skip the ad. It's like, so you want to be a YouTube influencer, but you're also trying to sabotage everybody. I wish I could do my ads funny, but Raid is like really, really strict on their ads. Like the last one I did, I thought it was perfect. And they still, like, I swear to God, their company policy when it comes to influencer ads is to always find something wrong. They've only approved one ad, like, of the first draft that's good. Most companies, like, they're fine, first draft, it's good.
Huh.
Oh, man.
I wonder how many influencers they actually have to add.
I'm sure there's a lot. I actually don't know, like, how much money do they actually... So the thing is, like, obviously they're going to have a department for marketing. That marketing company is going to have a budget. And what's cheaper? Buying Google ads for too much money, or getting 30,000 through 50,000 through, 500,000 views here or there. And that's always on the internet. So while my ads, let's say, what was the first one I did? I'm pretty sure the first Raid Shadow Legends ad was on the Panther, what's that thing called? The shotgun that Bobo had, the Panther. I want to say it starts with a B, but I'm going to say barricade. Oh my god, barrel break. That was the first time I had Raid Shadow Legends ad, and like I don't know how many views a month that video gets, but I bet you it's like probably anywhere from like 1,000 to 5,000 views a month. But then if you have like 5 or 6 ads on the channel, and all those videos are getting 5,000 to 6,000, and if 0.5% of those people try the game, that's still a conversion of like 50 to 100 players technically a month. And I don't know how many of them would pay, and that's where the line gets drawn, because like I don't ever pay anything in mobile games, like basically ever. The entire fun for me in a mobile game is not paying. I did buy season passes when I played Frag, which that was fine. I've put a little bit of money into Destiny Child Defense War, because I played the crap out of it. I was playing that a lot, and I probably only put in like 10, 15 bucks. And the figure game that I've been playing, I put, I think, 15 bucks into that too. But we're talking like I probably got 200 to 300 hours out of the games before I put any money into them. I never whale or anything, like, because the whole point is like, I used to do it because I was like hopelessly, I worked as a pizza delivery guy for years. So I would go out, get $150, $200 in tips, and then I'd come home with a case of root beer or something like that, sit at my computer, put $100 into an MMORPG or something, and wouldn't even blink. It's like, well, I got nothing better to do, and I worked all night. And so there are times, like, I swear to God, there's one day I put like $300 in the S4 League and have nothing to show for it, as Sword of the New World as well. I was also bad with Sword of the New World. All together between S4 League and Sword of the New World, I probably paid over $1,500. And I know there are people who have done way worse than that. And even that, like, that number makes me sick, but it's whatever. Half the fun for me playing these games is to not spend any money on them. And I don't know, but I played, it was Crusader's Quest, which I think is a great mobile game. At least when I played it, I haven't played it in a long time. It was pretty fair for free to play. I had another friend that played it, really liked it, so we'd play together. He was dumping money into it. And he's like, it got to the point where it's like, I can't, it was an anime or a game that he really loved. And he really wanted to have all the characters from it. And it's one where you didn't need to have duplicate characters, but the drop rate on the character was like pretty low. And I found out he paid like $400 and didn't get the character he wanted. And he was pissed and quit. And I'm like, what's the logic in that? Like, at least play the game. It's like, I can't play the game without that character knowing that I didn't get it. I'm like, that's why it's like, you can't. Yeah. You can't be like that.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Like, you just can't. And that's where those games get you. And like, so like, people always get on because like, oh, Raid's bad, it tricks you into spending money. It's like, I can't protect you against that. Because if you're gonna blame me for somebody playing Raid and putting money into it, that's no different than them being anywhere on the internet and being exposed to the same thing. And it's not like I'm trying to like dodge fault, but it's like, I play games. You can't play a game. You play any modern game. You have a games console or a computer and you regularly play games, you are exposed to microtransactions. You cannot pin that on any one person. It's just, that's not a thing. It's not like I'm taking you to a casino and saying, oh, just go there for the food, don't play the games. That's different. At least I'm pretty sure it is, but I'm sure the chat's telling me I'm completely wrong and I'm enabling people. I don't know. Of course, I'm going to be biased towards not being bad. Obviously, I'm going to be biased towards I did nothing wrong. Because it's a video game and you chose to spend money on it. And to be completely fair, the last time I did a Raid Shadow Legends, I actually sat there and played it for like 3 hours. Oh, wow. It's not a horrible, indefensible game like people think it's. It's the same game. It's literally the same game as that figure game. It's the same thing. The equipment system, the character level up, that's all the same. It's funny how many of these mobile games just take bits and parts from each other and make their own thing. Yep. And you're just like, everybody's gonna find the one. You're gonna find one mobile game that clicks with you, and you'll play it. For me, it was Destiny Child, and I don't remember why I stopped playing Destiny Child. There wasn't an explicit reason. I think I just started playing a different game and got kind of like, oh, I'm gonna take a break on Destiny Child. But it's because like Destiny Child and this figure game are both really easy for you to pay nothing. Play the game for 15, 20 minutes a day, you'll get everything you practically want. Will you be at the top of the leaderboard? No, but you don't. Like, I'm not gonna complain about not being #1 in the world when, you know, some oil Saudi rich tycoon in frickin' Dubai can spend 30 grand and buy the game. Like, I'm not worried about competing with that guy. Like, that doesn't bother me. It's like same thing with like that Mech Arena game. Like, I sat there and I played that for like a good 2 or 3 hours. My phone, like, they're like, you want to do Mech Arena? I'm like, yeah, sure, let me check it out. 3 hours passed, my phone died, and I went, oh. Oh. And then it's like, well, obviously I can put money in and buy better guns and mechs, but here's the thing. Then it's gonna put me up against people who bought guns, because it updates your character, your lethality or whatever you want to call it. It puts you into a different bracket because you've unlocked more stuff. And so if you just like, I'm gonna buy the best guns and go raffle stomp everyone, you will for like an hour. And then it's gonna put you up against like, well, you're level 20,000 or whatever, you're gonna go against other people level 20,000. And if one of them didn't buy their way up there and actually has been playing the game for hundreds of hours, they're gonna stomp you. I really liked Frag. My only problem with Frag is that it was really bad about the like every character they released was like fundamentally broken. So like, oh, here's a new character. You play a match, and the first time you play against a character, they're like, you like start the match, walk forward, and your entire team's dead instantly. And you're like, well, that was fun. And that's just basically like, oh, well, if I play the game for 3 hours, I'll unlock that character. And then you do the same thing to everybody else that doesn't have that character. Then if both of you have the same character, you're just trading, instantly killing each other's teams over and over until somebody wins. And then 3 or 4 weeks later, they nerf the character, and now it barely does anything and it's useless. And they did that like 4 or 5 updates in a row. And I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna take a break off this game, see if they fix, because otherwise I thought that game was stupid fun. I still wish Super Mega Champions was better. That's a game, it's still going and it's still cool, but it's rough. What software do I use to edit? The first question I see is actually an important question. Jammed, I use Vegas 19. You use After Effects, I believe?
Right now I'm using Adobe Rush.
Premiere Rush.
Oh, I'm sorry. Adobe, it's a fast version of
Premiere?
Yeah.
Okay. I have no experience with that whatsoever.
It's I don't know, it's a more streamlined version of
Yeah. Yeah, I use Vegas 19 and Vegas Effects. Vegas Effects is way better for when I'm doing like the hit markers and stuff like that. When I started my channel, I started with iMovie on my phone, and then I switched over to HitFilm. I used HitFilm for a while, and I actually did really like HitFilm. But no, I actually paid for the subscription to Vegas.
Or movie maker.
It's ironic that program is still awful. Yeah, and I'm not formally trained on anything. I don't consider myself good at editing. There's always something I can learn, but I'm getting better at it.
I think the key is though, watch.
Yeah, and so I actually got, I don't know if I told the story. When I went to college, I started college in Spokane. So I basically like, oh, we're gonna start college. And like, so I got shipped over to Eastern Washington and was there for 2 semesters. So went fall and winter, then came back and spring and then fall, summer, everything. I was in Grace Harbor Community College. And not for spring, no, for spring. I don't know how I magicked my way into it, but I got hired as the person who did the art for the billboard slides for the show center. It was the Bishop Center. And I was getting paid like $11.83 an hour to sit in basically a break room and just draw and manipulate. I had no idea.
Graphic design.
I had no idea, no background, no nothing. Nothing. But the way I could do it is like I could look at like a magazine cover. I remember this specifically because they're like, okay, these are the guys that are coming into play, you know, in November or whatever it was. So we need you to make a slide for that. I looked at the magazine cover and I looked at how they did it. And I was like, I need to be able to replicate this in Photoshop to a degree. Like they gave me stock footage and everything to use. And I started messing around with it. And it's like, I could figure out how to do basically everything they did on that magazine cover in Photoshop. And I'm like, holy crap, people get paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to do this. Like granted, I'm doing like very basic stuff, but I'm like, I guarantee you the person who did the cover for that magazine got paid more than I did.
Yeah.
And I cloned it almost exactly. And it took me like 8 hours or something, like really simple like that. And so I just kept, and I was like, they really liked what I was doing there and everything like that. Unfortunately, when I left, like for the summer break, when I came back, they had a professional to do it at that point. And it's like, that's fine. But that was how I got started. So like doing stuff in Vegas and everything was kind of the same way. Like if there's a specific thing I want to do, I will Google it to figure out how to, like if I want to do like stabilization or masking. Masking is the thing that I'm still like toying with, but I know how to do it now. And there's other things like And there's other times I forget what I've done, like what I've learned. There's a specific, like, I gotta do this one thing.
I'll go
And I
back
forget.
and rewatch like videos in which I saw how to do with the thing and keep referring back to the video.
But yeah, it's mostly just like I watch a lot of YouTube, therefore I get a good idea. One of my favorite, I don't know where I learned it or who I picked it up off of, but the cropping in to do a cut is like my favorite thing.
Yeah.
So most of the time when you see my camera framing change, that's a cut.
Yeah, and I've been copying that.
It works good.
Yeah.
And even when we were down there talking to Modern Rogue at the beginning of April, I was talking to them like, oh, you need to have 2 cameras because it's really good to swap between cameras.
I was doing that a little bit.
I saw you do that.
Before, I don't do it anymore. But
Well, the thing is, like, with what I'm doing is, like, it's difficult,
yeah, it's so nice.
and it's, like, it doesn't really add anything, I don't
you
think.
could just do, like, you could literally be here, and here. And you can even subconsciously, like, oh, I messed up. You can just look at the other camera. Or not. Whatever. It all works.
Yeah. But I feel like with our audience, that the slight crop in jump cut thing works pretty well.
But I believe one day, there'll be a lot higher production value in hobby. We'll get there.
If I had a camera person, like, that's the thing that I want more than anything right now, is I want, like, a dedicated camera person.
I'm just saying, it's okay now because we don't have the competition, but I think one day we'll have to.
Yeah, I'm really worried about when an actual channel
Like
comes
a real
in.
channel, come like, hey, we're gonna do NERF now.
Yeah, and we're actually gonna do it like hobby grade stuff, like all the stuff, we're gonna buy all the stuff on the wall, and we're gonna have like a super, like, oh god, they could get like a really, really bubbly, like cute girl to do it that knows all of her stuff, and it's like completely put all of us out of business overnight.
Maybe a company like, even like Starzone or Primetime Toys. Hey, we're done.
Don't give them ideas. I need to be able to, I rent this place! You know what my rent is! I'd like to say that my shining personality would hold through, but I don't think it would.
The bottom line is you gotta constantly keep evolving. Keep working.
Actually realized we were having this entire conversation without you having a microphone. And nobody complained, it seemed.
I'm trying to yell. Just pick it up, man.
Pretty sure this is semi-charged at this point.
Let me grab my phone. Are you gonna try to find the
Oh yeah, I can. I guess I have to. Somebody donated.
We're at what, 60?
They're probably not even in the chat, like, well, dude, it's been an hour. Where's my flaming hot Cheeto drink? Here's this if you want to go entertain.
All right.
While I go find these warm ass Mountain Dew mother suckers. I'm gonna leave this mic here, actually.
Probably a good thing.
Yeah.
All right. Let me get. Oh, you got chat right here. All right. It's now the Flux show. What do we got in chat? Fixer 450 still here. Okay, so he is down there finding the drinks, and I guess we're gonna drink flamin' hot Mountain Dew. Valor, sup Flux? How you doing, Valor? Yeah, if you guys have any questions? Just been here working on the dart catch. Nothing too exciting. Dart catch catches your darts. Don't take it out of context. Soil worker just chopping up a blaster right now. Doing an integration. What kind of blaster are you cutting up? Let's see, we got what's on the video schedule for the next couple days. I don't have my schedule in front of me. I've got, what is it? So that, I think I have the fire or the lightning bug. I was looking to do a video on that one. I do have the Dart Zone Jurassic Pro, so I'm not sure if that's going to be next. And then I also have a Chimera from Foam Demon. See, current project is Sleeper, Brushless, Solenoid, Select Fire, Stampede. Whoa, it's nice. I love those AEGs. I actually still have. I ordered a brush or a metal kit for my Stampede and a short dart kit. So one of these days I want to sit there and work on that. Chopping up an Eagle Point and turning it into a, this is from Soil Worker, into a stock for a special blaster. Yeah, the Eagle Point has a decent stock. I like it. Cloudy. Let's see. It's only perfect soda now. They don't make syrup. Oh yeah, I've never had it, so this is gonna be the first time I ever taste this. I don't know. Metal Gears for the Stampede really aren't worth it. Oh, I don't know. I got it. So I guess I was just told if you're going to try to push higher FPS out of Stampede, you kind of need it, but I'm not sure. Stampedes are quite possibly the coolest shell NERF has produced. I agree. They look great. Very cool looking blaster. Let's see. 49 Flame, not going to lie. Eagle Point deserved better. Yeah. Flux, favorite brand blaster from River Pearson. I mean, seems like Dart Zone is pretty much the brand right now. I don't know. I wish it was like, I don't know. I really like X-Shot. I think they have some cool stuff. Hopefully they have some cool stuff coming out in the future, because it feels like X-Shot's been doing the same several blasters over and over. Love to see some more stuff from them. But as of right now, it seems like, you know, Dart Zone's kind of king. They're kind of ruling it right now. Let's see, Johnny Blaze. Dr. Flux, do you like NERF camo line? Is that the, I don't know, what's the camo line? Like is that the one Strife reskin, the battle camo? Is that what you're talking about? Because I think that looks pretty cool. Have I ever modded a Rev Reaper? No, I have not. That would be cool to mod though. And let's see. No, that would ruin it. I don't know. Pico, it was called the Rapid Strike. Okay. Finish the Dart Catch. Why don't you finish some? Oh no. Oh no. Join. No. Yeah. But yeah, so a little bit about what I'm doing. I recently started a new job. That's why I have not been producing as much videos, but I'm trying to get back in the swing of things. And I'd like to get back to doing 2 videos a week or so. But I did just get a new camera, so I don't know if anyone has watched my channel, but my camera broke. And I was out of a camera for about 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks. Fortunately, Walcom let me borrow his, so I was actually able to make a couple videos, but now I'm back on it. I actually bought a Sony, it's a Handycam that does 4K, so looks really good. That was actually the last couple videos I did with that Handycam. I'm still trying to figure out some of the lighting, so we'll see how that looks, but should be good. Show me the vacuum. That vacuum? Ooh, pew-pew. He shot all the darts. No more darts. Boba Fett jamming out to the music. I agree. I can hear it playing over there. Ooh. Oh, he's got darts right here. Test this shooting, this range. Am I missing something here? I like breaking it.
Oh. IR smart. Flux, do I read? If so, what is my favorite book? Currently, I'm not reading anything. I do a lot of online reading. I just read stuff online, but I'm not really going through any books right now. And typically when I am reading, it's like technical stuff because I work in IT, so I'm like reading tech manual stuff, which is not fun. Fun for me, but not for everyone. Johnny Blaze, do I like Ultra Darts? I do not like the ones that are with the rounded heads. I like the newer, flat, accurate AccuStrike or whatever they're called. Those are cool. Fixer 450. How did I meet Walcom? That's the first time I met Walcom. I want to say maybe it was at a war? Oh, he's coming back now. Where did I meet you? How did I first meet you?
Stalked me on Patreon.
I stalked you on Patreon.
Yeah.
Oh, so I showed up at your house.
Yeah.
There we go. I shot really high on that one.
Willfully forced your way
Willfully
into my life.
forced. I'm here. Okay.
You seem like a pretty cool dude.
Okay, so we got the Mountain Dews. How are we going to do this?
That's a great question.
Do you want to split one? We don't have to drink
That's
both.
the thing I was thinking.
Yeah,
Like,
because
split one.
these are
They're
special.
tall boys, and for all I know, yeah, you can't get more of them.
Yeah, that was fine.
The tall boys, anyway.
We could split them.
But in Luchathor's honor, I did bring the Luchathor pint glasses. So, you want me to try to set things up in the studio?
Drink the Mountain Dew now. That's what they're saying.
Do you want me to try to set things up in the studio so we can sit down? Or?
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I think we got pretty much figured out what we're doing over here. I don't know how much.
Yeah, we just got to install lights now, right?
Well, because we're debating on the plexiglass. That's something to think. I think it's not a bad idea. So.
We need to price that out.
Yeah. But I think right now, it's actually usable right now. So you can use it, get some feedback, and then we'll figure out what kind of money to throw at it. Let's see. What gen of short darts do you recommend?
The latest of whatever they are, but honestly, like, I wouldn't touch worker short darts.
They have a new, Luke was showing the new red ones. They seem good. They kind of remind me of the Dart Zone darts. Yeah, I would just stick with the latest and greatest, because if you go with the older stuff, the glue is brittle, falls apart.
Yeah.
Stay away from Gen, 2 and 3?
Yeah, I think even the 3s were bad.
Yeah, even the first batch of 3s were pretty bad. So if
I have to see if I can't chroma key this out. Oh my god, no, you're ruining the magic, Walcom.
And that's the other thing. If you buy worker Gen 3s from whoever, like, you're not 100% certain if you're getting the newer ones, you know?
Hey, I actually don't think I have to. Actually, I can't tell. I might have to move the Beyblade table. Or at least minimize it.
Flux, what mod do you recommend for the Rival Knockout?
Oh, there's the one that I saw a couple of weeks ago. I think it was the Platypus.
Platypus?
Because it was like one where it's like it changes the top of it into a break action.
Yes, yes.
But my issue was like it didn't have a Firefly shell.
Okay.
And that's the one I wanted most. I wanted one that took like 2 Firefly shells.
I want to try. I haven't tried the one that accepts Talon mags yet. I think I'd like that. There's a knockout that takes.
Well, at that point, you might as well buy the new thing Worker has.
I know.
I actually really want that, by the way. You're not on camera anymore, by the way.
Yep. All right, I'll be over there.
Give me just a second here, everyone.
Let's see. Someone. Oh, it scrolled. Someone printed the platypus. Says it's quite cool. It can use fly point shells.
Fly point, but not firefly.
Oh, okay. You want firefly?
Yeah, I want
shells.
firefly.
Yeah. Those things just need to be standard at this point.
What are you thinking? You thinking nighttime, or you want something in the day? You want snowy? What do you want?
Synthwave, no.
I got kind of stuff in Synthwave. I got rainy too. You want me to do rainy?
It is raining outside.
All right. I gotta go back and try to not find the ones with all the anime girls in them because there's quite a few of those.
Cool Zenmo
Too
9
hot for
asked
YouTube.
if print in PLA or ABS. Stick with PLA.
Yeah, F ABS.
ABS
if you're gonna
is-
need something that's as strong as ABS, use what do you call it? PLA Plus.
Oh yes, PLA Plus.
Yeah,
Sounds pretty
that's more worth your money.
good. Yeah. Plus ABS is like, you need a good ventilated area too if you're gonna do
Yeah, you have to have it enclosed anyway because
Yeah,
you need
it's
to be
gotta
able
be
to.
enclosed. Any tips on printing Pet G? Clean your bed. Make sure it's nice and clean. And don't print on glass. You can crack your glass trying to take Pet G off.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
I only have one rule of Pet G, and I don't think I've ever had a successful print, but I don't know what
I
the
print a
heck I'm
lot.
doing.
Well, I used to print a lot in Pet G. I don't as much anymore. Now I just do PLA.
All right. I think we're good.
Dr. Flux and Walcom, what is the one blaster you won't buy? Trigger fire?
That's actually a really bad question because technically both of us, we have to buy practically everything.
Yeah.
Do you want to put that box on the ground? That's in frame. I'm going to try to crop us in a little bit more.
Can you please show the vacuum cleaner? I don't know if that's reference. Is that a reference for something or that vacuum cleaner? I don't know.
The one I bought, I got paid for something from, I think, Greg, and I bought this because we didn't have a good one.
Oh.
I think I've used it a total of like 3 times. There we go. I think that should hopefully be pretty in frame. I don't know what the delay is on your end. It should be pretty low, but... Oh, my phone's over here.
No, I have your phone right here.
Oh, you wonderful.
Yep. It looks good.
Where's your phone?
In my pocket.
Ah. Just kicking all the things. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Boy. Is there any downsides to the Nightingale? Did you... Okay, Jack, I have to ask you honestly. Did you watch my video? I worked really hard to make that video as short as possible.
Nope, sorry.
Like, why does that bother me so much? It's like, I worked really hard on this thing, and then you ask me a question on the thing, it's like, yeah, F you, I don't want to watch the thing you put really hard work into. I just want to know about this thing. It's like, do you deserve an answer at that point?
Jack says he did. Wanted to ask you in person.
No. It's the exact same as what I said in the video. I do regret not making it more... that was literally 3 18-minute long shoots that I combined into one video.
Wow.
And I regret not, because people are going to start thinking that you get all that stuff, which I was told that's for like the first editions only.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you got the belt, the holster.
Yeah, the belt that is literally the same thing as the belt I have on right now, except for this belt's stretchy.
Let me just look at this real quick. Flamin' hot taste. Caution. I do like the can. It looks good. Oh man.
It upsets me that he's not here, like even in the chat.
Oh, Jose. Lucha, where are you?
Carbonated water, high fructose corn syrup, natural flavor, citric acid, gum arabic, sodium benzoate, caffeine, sodium citrate, yellow 5, glycerol, ester of rosin?
What?
That's like a freaking character from like
Sounds like a witch's
a
brew.
crappy isekai. Calcium,
I from
desodium,
Newt.
edta. I am calcium disodium enta. That's a real thing. Look, it's right there. Calcium disodium enta.
Enta.
To protect flavor.
Okay.
Oh, it's got both yellow 5 and yellow 6 and red 40.
Oh my god.
Bottled, this is a
thing
can,
I already had
under the
kids.
authority of PepsiCo.
Calcium.
Caffeine content, 72 milligrams per 16 fluid ounce.
Johnny also asks, what is one blaster you regret getting rid of?
Oh, there's actually quite a few of them. What's the one that I regret the most? I don't know if getting rid of it counts. I traded a complete inbox, like brand new unopened Terra Scout for a Prometheus. And I would rather have, and the Prometheus didn't have the box. Now with what I'm doing, I'd love to have a complete inbox.
I'd give you 2 Prometheus for a Terra Scout.
Well, this was back when they were both
Yeah,
new and they were
yeah.
both about the same MSRP.
You do have a
I
Terra
was
Scout.
hurting for like 2 years. I had like no money. I could barely. I was so in the red, is it called? When you're not, like, black is when you're, Black Friday is when you're actually making money. No, I was teetering the line of going out of business multiple times. That's definitely something that I regret getting rid of, because I had both the one I opened and then an inbox one.
Yeah.
And I was sitting on that inbox one. All right, are you ready for this?
As ready as I'll be. Oh, you did get the extra?
Yeah.
Oh.
FuzzyWalrusIndustries.com.
To you, Lucha, even though you're not here.
You want the first whiff?
I don't even know what I'm smelling.
It smells like Code Red. Think Code Red.
Yeah,
It smells like Code Red.
with pepper.
That might be a little bit much.
All right.
Oh, I should have got wine glasses. Oh.
No, these are perfect because
Yeah, I
in his
know.
honor. Act like he's like passed away or something.
Yeah, pour one out for our Lucha.
Pour one out. Are you ready?
Are we just going to shot this?
Yeah, I mean, it
All
can't
right.
be that bad. It's sold in, well, they don't carry it anymore.
Well, we still have more can to drink, I think, so.
Oh, okay. Let's do it. I went right to the nose. It has like,
It's amazing that they put so much effort into something that tastes like nothing.
I don't know if I like it or not. It's like teeter.
Yeah, I really can't tell if I actually like it or not. I think the spice is that kind of spice that I don't like. Because it's both mild and searing, if that makes sense. Like, the spice is not like...
There's like no flavor.
It tastes like you put, like, Tabasco without any of the flavor of Tabasco. So all you really get is, like, sweet, and then it's like, oh, that was spicy, but not in the spiciness that you would like. Do you like spicy stuff at all?
Oh, I love spice.
Yeah, and it's like...
It's...
Now that we've confirmed that we'll survive... Apparently this is more accessible now. And I will keep this right on my Dr. Stone blanket. And I will keep the can for Lucha. I will bring you good cinnamon soda. I don't think... First of all, I actually don't like cinnamon.
I thought this was going to be like a cinnamon, but
It's not cinnamony.
not at all.
It's, what is the... It's just hot.
It's almost like
It's like,
a flaming hot Cheeto fell in something,
kinda?
and they're like, yeah, let's just make that a drink.
You're not
It's like-
wrong. See, I don't like Flamin' Hot Cheetos. I don't know if that's sacrilegious, but
I do. This does something with my nose. Like it's like
it's like Mountain Dew Live Wire that's flat that you recarbonated and just had a bottle of capsaicin and accidentally went oops.
yeah.
Because it quite honestly doesn't have much carbonation. Like, you could tell, even like looking at it, not that those, like this thing's
I don't
like
know.
flat.
This just reminds me, like, you're sitting in the lunchroom at school as a kid, and they're mixing up weird.
Yeah!
And they're
Wow!
just like-
So I wasn't
they're
the
just
only
like-
one that had that
It's like,
experience.
here, try this, and you're like, oh, that's gross. It's just
I'll give you $1 if you drink the whole thing.
It's just weird. It's not. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide.
Flamin' Hot Cheetos tastes like that.
All right, so I'm not the only one. No carbonation. Well, yours is carbonated. Why does mine not seem carbonated?
I don't know. All right, I thought that was gonna be more. Just need some more like flavor.
The second time, I swear to God, it's just flat Mountain Dew Livewire. I don't know if I'd call it good.
No, I think I would rather just a Mountain Dew.
You see that Jones? You know Jones Soda? You don't know what a Jones Soda is? Like the company Jones? They're local.
No. I'm sorry.
Their stuff's pretty good. I saw
it-
they do a weed soda now. Like
Oh,
they
weed
actually
soda.
make the ones with like weed in them.
Jeez.
Because of course, Pacific Northwest.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, we'll have to get.
like a Sam Adams or something, or like they, because I know Sam Adams also does like really good sodas.
Do they?
They do.
I didn't know that.
I'm pretty sure.
It's been a long time since I've had a Sam Adams. I only ever get Sam Adams during fall. And the funniest part about that is now my Sam Adams purchases are replaced by Bush Apple. Cause holy crap, Bush Apple. Like even I know you know, it's so good. That's like
That is
favorite,
good.
my favorite thing I've ever drank.
That is good. I know that.
I love Livewire, so ruining Livewire just makes me want to cry or try. I can't tell.
Right.
This is a kind of annoying thing. So maybe you haven't seen it yet. I saw comments this morning. It's like, what you need to get is the Armatus Meganator. And I'm like, well, I know of the Meganator. Armatus has been making it for a long time. It looked super cool. It was that thing, like originally it started off as just shooting like Mega Darts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
No, he's been working on that since around the same time as the Legacy. So yeah, I'm well aware of it. And more comments keep coming in.
Oh, it's because Coop did the video.
I found that out after the fact. It's
Oh.
like, but I like how all these kids are like, ha, I'm an expert at Nerf now. Hey, Walcom, have you heard of the Armatus Meganator?
Yeah.
Hey, Walcom, you need to get an Armatus Meganator. Oh, it's the best thing ever. It's like, did you actually watch Coop's video?
I did not.
I did, and apparently the blaster has some issues. It's really cool.
The one that was sent to him, or just?
I
the
think
overall
just in
design?
general. I think
Yeah.
it's a design. I don't know. I haven't talked to Armatus.
I saw
about it,
this.
and I'm not trying to slander the blaster at all.
I saw the thumb pop up. I didn't
It
watch
looks
it.
rad, and the barrel swapping system is really cool, but the performance he was getting was not great. Especially for the size of the plunger tube.
God, it's so
And this is
much-
coming from somebody who has the frickin', I mean, you have one too, but the
Oh, the sniper.
the Ranger series.
Yeah.
But it's so weird. It's like I was trying to figure out where all these comments about the Meganator. And like, so I started checking YouTube channels, and Coops was like the last one. I'm like, oh, well, that explains
I mean, it's
it.
on the server.
This is before I was posting to the server. So
Oh.
I swear to God, Coop uploaded the video like 7 o'clock this morning.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think it was posted on my server until like afternoon.
Oh.
Nightingale orders made before June get the belt with the Pro model only. Well, thank you very much for the confirmation there, Vicious Violet.
It's on the vacuum. Talking about the vacuum again.
So, yeah, I don't. Supa, your wordage is bothering me. I don't know what has happened. Keep it out of the chat. If there is an issue, you need to bring it up with me in private, okay? I'm not like a huge fan of slandering another creator, especially when I don't know what's going on. With all due respect, Supa, I love you, but please let me know what's going on. Thank you.
There's been a couple taboo comments from Super in this chat.
Has there?
Yeah.
I posted the Coop vid. God, Homely's trying to set me up for failure here.
Yeah, I know I saw it
Um,
early. Because I saw it and then I did that quick 2-minute video I did.
I thought that turned out pretty well. To be perfectly honest, like, there's something about a 2-minute or 3-minute long video. I wish YouTube would not punish you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I know a lot of you kids out there are really into, like, the TikTok thing. And I'm more of a fan of, like, I would love to be able to do, like, a 2 or 3 minute long video every day. I'd love to just be able to grab something and, you know, do a 2 or 3 minute long video, maybe spend maybe a maximum of, like, 30 to 45 minutes editing, getting it all nice and tight and putting it out there.
I mean, that one I did is like 20 minutes. Just boom, from start to finish, it's like 20 minutes.
Yeah, the problem I have is, like, the thing that you guys don't know is, like, how YouTube operates, and that I want to I'll ask you after this. I want to know what your metrics are, like your watch time, your watch percentage. I want to see what that is.
Yeah.
And your click-through rate. Your thumbnail was actually really good, and I think you hit a good topic. So I'm really wondering. I want to see if it's, like, above average for you, below average.
Oh, it's good. It's performing very well compared to my other long-form videos.
Yeah.
Because it's not being pitted against TikTok or short form right now.
I know it won't make as much money, but it would still be cool. Because, like, I don't trust shorts at all.
Yeah, I'm starting to get mixed feelings about shorts. But that's the thing with my channel. I can test stuff and look at it.
Yeah, see, that's what you guys don't know, that Dr. Flux here has been testing everything. I will fix this in the future. Him and I, when it comes to, like, what's been going on around here, he had a hell of a summer, and I had a hell of a summer, and there were a lot of issues. We haven't really worked together as much as I would like, and I'm hoping that with the current changes that are going on in the near future, it'll be really easy for us, like, after you're done with work or on the weekends or something, for us to get together and shoot content.
Yep.
I still wish that we can get more of a team when it comes to actual production going. But the problem I have with doing that is that I don't really want to outsource the editing. I want to have an in-house editor, and I would like to have somebody who can both do A, camera work, and B, B-roll and stuff for me.
Yeah.
Because we're at the point, I've said this several times, we're at the point where there's too much. I can't do all of it by myself anymore. And it takes, what's the word, the terminology I'm looking for? There's a hidden value of creativity. And you can tell when I produce a video where that is empty. And a lot of my creative process is, I know what I have to do. So I have to sit here all day until I get that spark that catches that fire, and then I go do it. I have to film a video today. I have to do that, but I can't do that. Because then I put out a video that nobody wants to watch. And I'm not even saying that's true, because the problem that I'm having, and the thing I was trying to talk about earlier, is, like, I both need to try to do less when it comes to that. I need to try to just put out more content, and I need to try to put out more content that I'm happy with, and I need to care slightly less about how I think the video will perform. Because I have been surprised in the past. I can tell you straight up, I never expected the sniper rifle video to do anywhere near what it did. And in fact, I remember talking to Spitfire Products being like, yeah, it's too bad I had like a 18-day gap right there of not uploading. Otherwise, that would have been a 100K view video. I think the first day it did like 18K.
Yeah.
Which was okay.
I feel like Nerf sniper is just a hot topic.
Oh, it 100% is.
Yeah. Real Nerf sniper, not.
Yeah. I bet Coop, if he hasn't already, I bet Coop, if he does a video on that, he'll break a mil easy without even trying. I bet the Meganator video actually did really good for him.
Yeah.
Because that seems like a pretty good video. Which is why it's like, when I do the Nerf, I'm going to do Nerf versus Airsoft Sniper. The problem with that video is I don't want it to be a Walcom trying to do everything. But the problem we have is that we have no Lucha right now. And I have you, but like the triple threat is having a camera, you, and I, and a Lucha in protective gear out in a field.
Yeah.
Because you can see the video in your mind now. That being said, like, yeah, I got hit. I keep
reaching for this thing. I'm like, wait, I don't like it.
I got hit. Like, I got a chaser. I picked up a Mountain Dew I found in the fridge down there. There's more Mountain Dew in the fridge.
It does.
You rush down your Mountain Dew with more Mountain Dew, or mix them.
It does something to my nose. It just Ugh.
There's still some left.
No, it's cool. You can get that away.
Oh, okay.
Could
I
get a
got
Valor out to shoot. Oh, look at that. Get him on a plane.
Oh, I was going to tell you, I am leaning more and more towards having Valor out here sometime reasonably soon if he's down
That would
for
be
it.
nice.
For, I don't know, like a week or something.
That'd be super cool.
I'm thinking sometime probably. Valor, are you going to End War? See, the problem is like if I try to fly him out here during summer, it's going to be expensive. But Raid Shadow Legends would sponsor his flight.
Valor says no.
Because that would be a good weekend. Because that would be my birthday weekend. And that would be cool. Because I want Valor out here, one, for emotional support. Two, I want him to fix my printers. And, yeah. So, I don't know when. I meant to talk to Flux about it. I'm thinking of flying you out here.
If that happens, so I'm kind of on the fence right now on Enmore. So if that were to happen, then I'd say, no, I'm not going to Enmore.
Oh, well, and if I want to keep you here around for my birthday, then, yeah, I guess we'll just kind of pencil in. I don't know when's the best time to shoot. I'll look at plane ticket prices. I doubt it'll be more than like $700, $800.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
I can always put up, if I really want to be smart, I'd put it up as a goal for a stream. Get Valor out here, $1,000, and...
Get us a Valor.
Because... Yeah, I would. Did you say that you looked at it on your phone, you got a raid ad?
No, I didn't say
Oh,
that.
I thought you said as I was walking away, you're like, I got a Raid Shadow Legends ad.
No.
Because, I mean, you wouldn't have to worry about any, obviously I would feed and shelter you and everything like that. It's like, our house is perfect for guests. Like, we unfortunately don't have a guest room at the moment, but we have, you know, a nice big guest bathroom. Our whole living room is completely underutilized. It'd be really, or even sleeping up here is an option. That's what actually these two. He's here in spirit. He's always here in spirit. You can't have a Flux and a Walcom without a Luchathor. We are the dream team. That's what they do. They sleep up here. Most of the time I don't, because I have really bad sleep apnea, and I try to keep that away from people. Rent a Valor. I can take a couch. I mean, we'd get you a inflatable. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, sleeping's easy to figure out.
So basically what I want to do is I want to cash in this month's ads, last month's ads. So March, April, maybe May's as a 45-day wait. Mm-hmm. So that would put us mid-July. And that should be a good chunk of change to be able to be like, yeah, let's do a business expense, fly this dude out here, shoot some content, and it'll be good for all of us, because Valor will be happier, I'll be happier, and then we'll see Valor again, hopefully at the end of or at the beginning of September or something like that.
Yep. No, I think that'd be good.
Did you loan Lucha to the guys in Texas? No, I took him with me. He's my emotional support at Lucha. He knew why he was there. He was my emotional support Lucha.
This question came up a couple times, asking about the worker angled mag for the Nightingale.
Toucan Stan, do you think Worker will replace the angled mags with the new ones? I'm sure they'll coexist for some time. As I mentioned before, actually I might not. Here's the issue with how I edited those videos, is I don't remember what made it into the video and what didn't.
I've done that before. It's like, I thought I said that.
Yeah,
I go back.
I will literally say in the video, as I said before, and people will be like, you never said that previously.
I go back, check. I was like, oh, I did.
Yeah, I know. I
did remove
completely
that.
cut it out. The new angled mags, if you look in the magwell of the Phoenix 2.0, is there one around here? I thought I had a couple lame. There's one over there. If you look at the magwell, they actually fit like perfectly in the magwell. Like no slop, no nothing. It's like it has, when they were designing, and this is the new one, so maybe this one will work fine. This is the newest one you can get. I haven't done a video on this yet. It's really interesting because in the other one, it has like no slop, no play.
Luke was talking
This
about
is different.
Possible shim or something.
This is actually different.
Ooh.
So it's still like, if it's in there, it rocks a little bit. The other one, which I think is, if you want to just lean like right in there. The other one actually, like, you can see, like, it almost locks in place. But gonna actually fire this up. If I put this mag in there, I just dropped the mag, but it actually like works. The problem is that the biting zone on these mags is like slightly too shallow. Yeah, it's the depth of the bite is too shallow because the walls of the magazine are too shallow. It's not there?
No, there's a box, but I don't see it.
Nah, it's fine. I don't know where it went. It's laying around here somewhere. I had it yesterday when I was filming the video, or the B-roll for the video. So it's like, it's almost good enough, but yeah. And you can see, I unfortunately, he has my secondary camera right now, so we don't have the flippy camera. But you can see,
oh yeah, wow.
This is just too shallow.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would probably work. Or if the pusher was like a millimeter longer, or the catch for the mags. I wouldn't doubt that they could A, make an adapter for these. Maybe not for a blaster like this. I would assume they're just going to retool the next generation of these slightly. But I assume that they'll have adapters that will probably work for both. And I would assume these will supplant these.
Yeah.
This is a much better magazine. I know you don't want to hear that,
yeah.
But I have said many times, and my reasoning for this is such. These were not the best magazines. Now, this is actually different than the normal worker Talon mags, because these are actually symmetrical. The normal worker Talon mags are like thinner and longer up front. They're in even different geometry. They're not quite the same as just an angled mag, but I knew that these were not the best when I noticed that Talon mags, or Katana mags, are about this size.
Oh, okay.
I think I actually saved I found a Talon mag, or Katana recently.
Aren't they wider though?
I think they are a little bit, but they're smaller.
Yeah, they are.
Than worker. The problem is they have the big holes in the side, which are dumb. But that would be something that's easily fixable. I'm actually surprised that more of these mags, they're all the compression springs. I would think that the roller drum springs would be more common. It must just be too expensive. I'm not quite certain. Because you think it would be way easier, because you just put that in the follower and latch it to the side, and it's good, and it's really strong, smooth, and you can get more out of the magazine at that point. Because you got to remember, you're losing at least 1 or 2 darts.
Yeah. Yeah, and I do so I 3D printed the regular Talon. There's some, and I use that drums.
Yeah.
They're really good.
I think Fan made some good ones.
Yeah.
I've printed out a couple. I have the drums. I just need I have the springs. All I need for the drums is I need it needs like a certain diameter dowel.
Oh.
Like a metal pin or something like that. Drum springs crush darts in smaller mags. Well, yeah, I guess I could see that go. Drum springs crush darts in smaller mags.
Smaller.
The only small mag I have is the one that came with the
lightning bug.
The lightning bug, and that uses a PLA spring or like a PETG spring, which surprisingly works well.
Well, I have 2 of them now,
and it works surprisingly well.
Yeah, they're cute. I want to find a good little pistol that I keep as a sidearm and keep that as my mag, because I have those little holders, just those 2 little ones. But I can't think of what pistol to use.
Now it's probably like a Nightingale or something. I'm kind of mad at myself because I still need to do the video with like the concept pistol, the Fenris.
What do those run off of? Is that angle Talon or regular Talon or
mix? I think.
It's a mix.
I'm not quite certain. I do believe like one of them uses angled and the other 2 don't. Hey, do you sell any 50 caliber foam? Gosh, I'm sorry. I slept like garbage last night. Miller asked, do you sell any 50 caliber foam paintballs because shipping is too expensive? No, I'm not a store.
Concept uses regular Talons, so I need to get one of those. Concept pistol, the devil.
Unfortunately, I think you can get the files for it, but unfortunately, I was just talking to the guy. Because I filmed after that. I'm like, I need to do the video where so I did like the comparison and everything like that. I still have a ton of B-roll I have to shoot for that. So I was like, gonna wait until next week to kind of put that out. But it was the Fenris, whatever that freaking stupid, I say this only because mine doesn't work. I think it's a Proton or whatever. Those 3 versus the Photon versus the Nightingale. And it's one of those things where it's like, no matter what I say, people are still probably going to be like the worker one. I do think the Fenris, for instance, it's thinner.
Yeah.
And it kind of hits harder, more reliably anyway. Or not the Fenris doesn't, the Concept does. The Concept hits over 130 regularly on mine. But the point is, like, I was gonna do all those videos together, and he's like, immediately messages me after the video, goes like, hey, by the way, like, I'm stopping my store, I got too many orders, I need to get caught up, and I got other things I'm working on. So otherwise I just say get one of his.
Yeah, I can always print them. If
If the
available.
files are, if not, I can work something out with you, because mine kind of fits your color scheme. And I don't know if I would use it, and you would actually use it.
Yeah, it's the pink one?
Yeah, and
think
plus you could do a video on it.
Yeah.
So it's like double dipping.
Yeah. Okay. We'll work something out.
Can you pretty please make a video comparing the size of the Nightingale and the S200 blasters and mags? I mean, I don't know about making a whole video on that, but I can definitely grab the Fire Rat and, like, it's thicker than the Fire Rat by a little bit, but it's shorter than a Fire Rat. The mags are not interchangeable. I did check that.
I would say the mags are night and day. That one is way better. I don't like the Fire Rat magazines.
You know, you say that, but I actually think having a magazine bump on the bottom of that would have helped.
Oh, yeah?
It's a little too short, even for you. Like look at you trying to grab it. Like, you got that weird pinky.
I do.
But
bent pinky.
Like, for a normal person with big hands, like the little magazine bump.
Oh, this is nice. So they didn't send any Picatinny? Is this like a standard?
No, it did not come, but I think it's literally the same one that's right here.
Okay.
Actually, it might not be.
Different posts.
No, but I think it's like, I think it's a standard worker.
Like a standard worker thing. Oh, it is cool. I love this person's design aesthetic.
Yeah, I wonder who this person is. So the Fire Rat, I was actually gonna do that BU Blasters video where I do a video on that and the Swift. I was gonna throw the Nightingale and the Fire Rat and have all four of them in one video.
Yeah, it looked nice. Especially we get the same.
Fortnite P90 just got listed on Amazon. Like, for pre-order or for actual order?
Oh, nice.
I ask a question, then immediately I bring up my phone so I can't read it.
Mind snagging too? I'll give you money if you find it.
Oh, yeah, totally.
I'm waiting for that little elusive blaster that they announced and then never came out and then came back.
Usually ships in 4 to 6 weeks.
Oh,
What's that about?
what the?
But here, I can actually see the blaster and
Yeah.
read the information on it.
$50? Does that seem like a bit?
It's a flywheeler.
Oh, well, yeah, it's got that Fortnite branding on it, so.
Motorized blasting. Oh my god. Here's the kids all holding it. All right, power up with fast blasting fun with this motorized dart blaster that unleashes 8 darts in a row. Hold down the acceleration blaster to activate the motor and pull the trigger to blast 1 dart. The compact SMG blaster includes 8 official Nerf dart foam clips loaded into the blaster's internal 8-round clip.
Alex Sorax is saying it's probably a pseudo pre-order. I don't know. Sounds like it.
Oh, it's also telling me it's going to be $80 delivery. So we're going to wait just a little bit longer.
Yeah, that's...
But at least it's up. We can see the actual... Now I can watch this like a hawk, because...
We should go to that Target in Silverdale, because it's like, that Target's weird. Could be there.
It really is.
It's so weird. I've gotten...
Every single time like when I see something that's like, oh, it's out now, we go to that Silverdale market, it's there.
Yeah, it's so weird.
See, the thing that it's like the funniest part is looking through all these pictures, right? I still cannot get information
On how it operates?
on how it works. There is no information. Like, you can look at all these pictures. None of them show how the blaster operates.
Well, it doesn't come with or clip or magazine or anything, right? There's
No.
nothing. Okay. How many darts?
It's an internal
how many darts does it come with?
internal 8-round clip. So your logic would think it's in the front of the blaster underneath that handguard. Like, the handguard would pop open.
Probably a thing, a door that
But the
opens, so you
flywheels
shove
are
it in
definitely
there.
black there, right?
Oh, you're right.
So how the heck would the magazine go back there? Like, it has to be up here, right?
You would think. I was thinking there's a door opens, you feed them into like a Magnus type of lift.
Yeah,
and
that's
just
what you
shove
would
them in
think.
there. Because look how tall that is up there. But yeah,
But then where's the
flywheels?
Then maybe that's not flywheels, and that would make
maybe
sense.
That's not.
Oh God, I just saw it and you can't unsee
Oh, is it this way?
No, I just saw a problem and you can't unsee it.
Huh.
Look at how far low the barrel is compared to the rest of the blaster. Yeah. That looks awful. Once you notice that, it looks slightly better in that picture.
Yeah.
But assuming that which it is, it's all one plastic thing.
Yeah.
You can't unsee that.
I'm telling you, it's got to be up here. And
It's
shove
gotta.
it down. It's got flywheels going, not this way. But
I would assume like the
strife
grip
way.
or something. Oh my God, that looks so bad. You can't unsee it. You really can't. That looks awful. Holy,
Yes, so internal mag is upside down. Yeah, essentially. That's what I believe.
yeah. So it would have to be like up here where the foregrip is. But again, like once you see it.
Valor's saying the cover is under the kid's hand.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we said.
Oh.
Yeah, down right here. The magazine goes up.
Gotcha.
Up into the tactical rail and everything.
Okay.
Which again,
That would make sense.
it would. That would be the perfect position. But now that you look at it and you see where that barrel is, and the size of the blaster too.
He also says the motor bump on the side is ugly. It's going to be ugly on the other side.
Oh yeah, there's a motor bump on the other side. They're not
can't
showing
show
you.
it. Yeah, they're not showing it.
That would make sense.
Yep.
And it's still only 4 AA's, which means it's gonna be crap. God. Oh man. I already, that's the best picture. I'm sorry I can't show you guys, in chat. Just go to Amazon and look at how bad. That is literally like a 3 or 4 inch. You're going to be using the blaster like this, because that's the only way you're going to see. That's actually funny. So you don't see a lot of people use flywheel blasters. You can see yeah. Because this is a thing I talked about. Like, there's this gap right here. The darts come out of here, but there's a bump up here. It's like, 2 or 3 fingers high. On this Fortnite thing, it's like that. And I wish I was joking. But I've never actually thought about just using flywheelers like this.
Epic Pico's Epic Adventure. Nerf Fortnite hasn't turned out to be so great, hasn't it? The flare was cool.
Flare was cool. I think the BAR was actually pretty okay.
Yeah, that's fun. I made it full auto. It was better. What else is good for Fortnite?
I would argue the heavy SR is good. I think that was especially for the price. I think it was like a $40 MSRP. The 6-shooter was excellent.
What was the one with the best stock ever?
The IR?
That stock that was like beautiful.
Are you talking about that one like literally right there next to the porcupine on the shelf?
Yes, that one.
Yeah, that's the Fortnite IR.
Yep. That was cool.
Yeah.
I didn't mind that. The barrel attachment was gross, but stock was nice.
Like trying to. I mean, there are some good ones. I would argue the heavy SR is probably one of the better things.
And then the Hammer Shot remake thing.
That 6-shooter.
Yeah, that one's really, really good. You leave the barrel off.
Man, that sucks. I wonder if anybody could see the light die in my eyes when I saw that huge, like, look at the barrel, and then and it's like, oh no, Hasbro,
bro. No. No. That's really expensive. Oh, that's a lot of money.
I think it is a $42 MSRP.
Okay. So that thing we're just looking at is them jacking up the price for
the shipping. Yeah, I think it's like some one person found in like some UK country. And holy crap. Man. I think somebody think earlier I was trying to pay attention to Discord. Somebody got their hands on a striker or a strike.
I don't know.
Man, that really, like, I know, like, I'm a jaded old man, and, like, NERF hasn't been that good, but, oh, that really kills my enthusiasm for, I was really holding out for that Fortnite compact SMG. I was hoping it was going to be, like, this big. Like, and have an 8-round and be a, yeah. Of course not, Hasbro.
It'd be so funny if they blew everyone's mind and it came out and it was like the Bulwark. Took short darts. Loaded from the top. Talon max.
That's actually probably something. Like, you could always, like, literally cut it. Man, that pusher, that's going to be kind of gross. Oof.
Yeah.
Sorry, Brandon, I'm trying not to, but like I said, I slept like garbage last night. I'm not buying the heavy SR until it gets really cheap on clearance. Yeah, but it's like, I would say, like, if you got one of those, regardless of age, unless you're like the most jaded person on earth, if you got a heavy SR for like Christmas, or you saw it for like $30 and picked it up, I don't think you'd be disappointed, because quite honestly, just putting that thing on a shelf, it looks fantastic. I know it still looks like, you know, Demo Ranch drove over a freaking, you know, his Barrett that he had slathered in ketchup, and then, yeah, that's a video that he needs to do at some point. I know it looks like that, but quite honestly, like, it's still, from certain angles, looks fantastic.
I think it would paint up nice.
I bet it would, and like
Get rid of the
feeling,
brake.
like holding it and stuff, like it feels really good in the hand.
Change the brake, the muzzle brake, and then paint it up. I can't remember, was the stock on it kind of lacking?
Yeah, it's pretty small.
Yeah.
It definitely could be like twice as long as it actually is. Did you figure out what to do with the Menusa? I sent it off. I'm not going to say it's a bad blaster, because I refuse to say it's a bad blaster, but unfortunately, what I wish more is that the creator would make an attempt, and he doesn't need to, he doesn't feel like he needs to, and he's going to stand by his convictions, and that's their choice. But man, it's a pretty good blaster. And what I'm worried about now, and what I hope to never see, and I better never, ever hear about this. When I see it on Facebook, this is the stuff, real talk, glasses off. If you guys, I don't care where in this battle you stand, if you start harassing people that own one, whether they knew about things or not, you are the problem, and I would honestly rather see you nowhere near my hobby. Because at the end of the day, there's gonna be people that are gonna just get the blaster. They may have never seen my video. They may have gotten the blaster. I don't know where from. I don't know who's selling them or anything like that. They do not ever harass people that have their work. That is not cool. And I've seen this community, and it's the part of the community that I can't stand. And I have no problem telling this side of the community to pound sand. Because when I heard people talking about how they're not gonna let the fake woozy at their wars, and they're harassing people in every single comment section where the fake woozy comes up,
Yeah.
I'm done with it. That's not okay. Oh, you understand why that's not okay? You understand that? I'm not going to go to grandma driving around her, BMW or her Volkswagen or whatever it is and crap all over her because, 80 years ago, a freaking maniac committed atrocities and she had nothing to do with that. I guarantee you there are people who own like Volkswagen. Like, I only ever drive Volkswagen because I'm a huge fan of... I guarantee you that's a thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I want to put it, like, you can't just go doing that. That's not okay. I don't care unless that person openly says, I bought it because of this. I bought it because of the controversy. Then you know what kind of person you're dealing with and you can act accordingly.
Exactly.
But you cannot automatically assume that everybody that has that blaster or the work of that person shares their beliefs, and everybody is going to have a different tolerance for it. And unfortunately, you're going to have to learn to deal with that. I don't have anything. And honestly, I really regret not having that thing. I from the bottom of my heart, I wish that whole situation could have turned out for the better. And I'm sorry that I handled that video so astronomically poorly. That's my fault. I'm glad it happened because I grew as a person, I grew as a content creator, and it was something that I was gonna have to deal with at some point because it's gonna keep happening. And it's easier that I dealt with it when it was fresh than, oh, this person turned out to be horrible. I just gotta go delete that video and we're golden. You know what I mean? So,
Yep.
I do not want to see my community harass somebody because they have a knockoff Chinese blaster or they have a blaster made by somebody who's not good. Whether they knew about it or not, unless they say otherwise. You can tell them. I would not be like, hey, you know that thing you just spent hundreds of dollars on you really like? Well, you got to destroy it because that guy is a thing. That person, whatever. You understand, like, that's not cool because not everybody's going to be like, I spent $100. Yeah, but that doesn't, you can't do that. I know you want to. I want to, but you can't. And I know that's going to be a problem for some of you. Because I know some of you have a zero tolerance policy, and good on you. But I draw the line at harassing people for it. And I want to make sure that's clear, because I've already seen it, and I don't like that at all. And if I see somebody I know doing it, I'm going to be extremely disappointed. Wash your hands and be done with it like I did. Because it's horrible. And I'm really sorry that I had to go off on that, because it's not just the Medusa, it's a lot of things. And again, like,
yeah, it's a mentality that's
this hobby is so prone to it, and it's really distressing to me. I've seen it. I've seen like posts on, like, maybe it's not actually, no, it's Reddit. I've seen it on Facebook too, where people's like, oh yeah, no, we're gonna literally, like, I'm gonna shoot somebody in the face if they come to my war with a knockoff Woozy. I'm gonna shoot them right in the face with the Caliburn before they get their eye protection on. It's like,
it's probably the first.
That's no better than anything else.
The first nerfing thing they ever were exposed to. They just bought something off Amazon to go play.
It's not, you can find them at gas stations.
Yeah.
And it's gonna, I'm sorry, but the logic, this is gonna hurt. But the more that happens, the more common it's going to be in this community. You can do the right thing. I can do the right thing. I would not, well, I would be like, hey dude, you can't do a video on that. You know better, come on.
Yeah.
But if it was like somebody I didn't really know, like a smaller content creator, found this cool blaster and they were super excited about it and put up a video, and they didn't know about what was going on, and then a whole bunch of and I've seen it happen, and it makes me hate my community for it. You just go off on the creator, whether it's like 14 or 15 comments of people just talking crap about the creator, or it's people just, you know, over and over, hey, this person's bad, or this company's bad, or blah, blah, blah. It's like, I honestly don't even know about this, because I remember it was not even a NERF channel. They showed off something, and people were in the comments section. I'm like, there was literally like 9 or 10 comments in a row, and it's like, no wonder nobody wants to play with us. Because they can't even buy a thing without us just crapping all over them. They can't be excited, they can't be happy, and it's like, that's the last thing I want. I will prioritize somebody else's happiness. Like granted, as a content creator, it's easy for me to say like, well, I'm not touching this, I'm not gonna promote it, I'm not gonna do a video on it, that's fine. if somebody legit, I can be like, you know, hey, you know, by the way, do you know what the history of that thing? Here's the history on it. And they could go like, oh, snap, throw it away and be done with it. And I could also be like, hey, I will give you $200 to throw that in a fire right now, or sell it to me and I will burn it. You know, I can do that, but I do not approve of people harassing others. Because our community is full of it, and I'm pretty tired of it. And whenever I see that, I can't remember what video it was. It wasn't a NERF channel, and I saw a bunch of people. It's like, I know you think you're doing good, but it's like when there's like 9, 10 comments in a row in one block because it got posted like somebody's Discord, and everybody went to the video and started typing up a comment. It's like, you just like, anybody else sees that, they're gonna be like, well, I'm gonna go do airsoft. And yeah, it sucks.
Oh, can I answer knowledge? 2388. What inspired me to go with the 90s color theme on my arsenal?
Would you even call yours 90s? I would call yours like 80s more than 90s.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going with a synthwave type, you know. I like retro.
That's 80s, like early 90s.
So I got into NERF as a kid, like the early 90s, and everything was very colorful, and I just kind of stuck with it. Plus, it's like, it's safe, you know.
Yeah.
Play with it wherever. It's my thing. What is that about? Won't come ever get the X-Shot kickback.
Classic for real. Because one time I had a Jetta and it almost sucked me dry on maintenance costs. That's why I drive the iPhone of cars. Or actually much like the Android of cars, because the iPhone of cars would be a Tesla. I keep holding this like, oh, I'm gonna drink that.
Yeah, I know.
I'm like,
I was doing that too. I
don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this.
No.
Somebody wants to make it worth it. I will chug it.
Adventure Force Matrix Fire.
Not in a war, but I'm definitely 100% interested in. I need to print that out. I've been working on
the magazine
printers.
thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because my goodness, and I don't know why. I'm so stupid. Like, I don't know why that never occurred to me. Because like the V-twin has the same pusher kind of thing. I don't know where my Matrix Fire is. I was gonna try to look for it.
That's just the belt thing, right? Matrix Fire?
It's the wheel that pushes the darts into the. So when you think of pushers,
Yeah.
the Matrix Fire and the V-twin use a little wheel.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking.
It's not the rubber belt. The rubber belt feeds it into position.
Okay.
But it's the little tiny wheel that pushes the
My
dart.
question is, could I put the short dart adapter in there, and would that work?
No.
No. Okay.
So you're talking about like the command fire and the destructor.
Yeah.
There's a gap like between the wheel, between the conveyor belt and the flywheels. There's a gap and it won't undercut that. Same thing like trying to make a regulator shoot short darts. It's the same problem.
Same problem. Okay.
Oh God, I was
Chug,
joking.
chug, chug.
Who was it? It better not be a good amount of money. It better not be. I'm waiting for it on this end. This monitor is unplugged. Come on, show it.
I think I got indigestion.
I'm like staring at my screen.
I got indigestion from just drinking that.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna freaking barf it up. Heartburn.
need a-
NSA key, $10. You son of a dude. I love you.
You got any Tums?
I do. I do need Tums.
I'm okay right now.
Okay, because I do
feel it
have
like
some.
formulating. Like, oh.
Cheers. Oh, it's even worse when you chug it. It's not pleasant. That was an alcohol reaction.
I know.
Oh,
Gotta take shots of it.
it's actually like fermented. That's how it's spicy. Oh. All right, we're good. I'll save the can for
Yeah,
Lucha.
we don't need to go do that again.
No,
Now, if someone
I would drink this for $100.
Now, if
and it has to be a donation, and don't do it.
if anyone asks, like, yes, I've tried that. No, I don't want any.
Yeah, exactly. Now we've had it. Apparently, there's one at Dollar General called Maui Mountain Dew. It's like a pineapple flavor.
That sounds good.
Mountain Dew Blast Flash was the pineapple coconut, but Maui is just pineapple. Oh god, that was awful. Where's my chaser? I had a chaser.
Oh, it's right there. The Mountain Dew.
Is Maui really good? I actually don't know Suzaku
I
Helldrake. Is that
chip
better?
in bit too for your suffering.
I
Battle.
think stream just went down. See if it comes back.
704 stream death. There it goes. It's back.
Is it already?
Yep.
Refresh. All right, we're good. We need to figure out what's going on. Last week it didn't do that. Now it's doing it off and on.
Huh.
It's a good thing I can't actually see an accurate view count right now. Yours is frozen too.
Oh, it is? Oh, yeah.
So last weekend we went to the Out of Darts warehouse battle. How was it?
I had fun. I ran around a lot.
I ran around a little bit too. I'm way out of shape. I'm really far gone on that. I need to. I was actually gonna ask you. Is that freaking treadmill still down there?
Yeah. Yeah, we just got to clear it up. And
But is that an option to like
Yeah.
maybe even put that in the house or something, or even up here or something? I don't know. Is it like it
I
doesn't
hate
seem like
moving. I really hate moving it. It's nuts.
can it go in the house at least? Like that's a minimum. I could put up a board
Yeah.
or something.
I know my wife was asking for me to bring it over there. We could set it up downstairs. We just got to clear out an area.
Because I need
to think.
I need to have something that's low impact that doesn't require me to
Yeah.
travel. That's exercise. Because I'm far gone. I did as hard as I could for the fat kid. I had fun. I got to use my shotgun a lot, and that's where I came to the conclusion that shotgun, it's not a great CQB weapon. I need a. I think Valor is making one for me, that Jingwei pistol or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Because pump action, garbage for close quarters. I'm going to tell you straight up. Pump action's awful for close quarters. It really depends on your angle of attack, and it depends on the length, but I really did not like trying to use a shotgun in close quarters for a couple of reasons. So the problem with that blaster, it's highly effective if they're like 30 or 40 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
So it has this sweet spot where it's just, I was blind firing it down the hallways and watching people walk away after I tagged them.
Yeah.
That happened quite a few times.
That's
And
cool.
there was also a few times where it's like, they are literally like at that table and I could miss them. Because like all the balls would go in one side or something like that because it's kind of RNG heavy. And most of the time, if I'm going around a corner, if I have this thing, like it took me like the first 2 hours, I had to basically lean the shotgun around the corner, fire it, and then see if there was anybody who reacted to that and then clear the corner. Because if you try to go around a corner and peek, you're gone. You're trying to shoulder a blaster and you're gone. It just doesn't work. Then we were just getting wrecked by pew-pews and nightingales.
Yeah.
They're so effective.
The night of the nightingales.
Like, I know that sounds obvious to you, but the only, like, even at the same range, if you were on the other side of the room, we just trade. Like, we would both tag each other out. I'd have, I think, a higher chance of success because you could theoretically miss. But it really feels like, you know, you basically have to be 30 feet away for a shotgun to be effective. And if you're more than like 60 feet away, then the shotgun's it doesn't do anything. And it's a really interesting problem that tuned me into how powerful that thing is. And my goodness, do I wish Worker would make a drum magazine. I have drums, but it wouldn't fit in that. It'd fit in a pew-pew. What I'd really like, more than anything, is I would like that like D-dart, that D-style drum. I'd like something where it's like the magazine is built into the blaster, and to fill the mag, you wind it or something like that. I know a lot of you like your like detachable mags, but I really want to have where it's like, it's not down here, it's like part of the blaster, like up there. Because, man, something that could do like 35 rounds, semi-auto, short dart, and was like not much bigger profile-wise than this thing. It could be wider, but lengthwise, and, you know, in both directions, tall and length, that would be killer. I would love to see, like an internal mag, essentially, almost. Even if I have to, like, pull the back off and load it, like, twist it until it catches, and then load the darts in, you know, dropping them into place, then putting a cover on there would eject the spring and start feeding. Like, I know engineering-wise that's a bit of an ordeal, but my god, that's like the next thing. I'm trying to think of a weapon that would fit that category. Kind of like how the drums work on a Thompson, because a Thompson drum mag doesn't have a stack. A Thompson drum is a Thompson drum, and it slides sideways into the Thompson. And even, yeah, that's about what I'm. I don't want something that feeds, like, has a stack that feeds in. I want a drum with a little tiny kicker on it. And so I was sitting there and, like, I was looking at the drum mags I already have, like, trying to see if there's a way to build a blaster that does exactly what I'm talking about. Basically, take a drum mag and remove the stick and build that into a thing. And that was like, I went off on a whole tangent on this last night. I think it can be done. I don't even think it would be that hard. You'd have to have an external catch, because you have to be able to, like, you know, load it and then have that spring go, and then you need to have another, I think, a secondary catch where you can press a button and it would pop the dart up in front of the flywheel or something, or a springer, something. But that's kind of the profile I want. I was watching that, we were watching it earlier, that Brandon Herrera video. He shows off somebody tried to call it I think it was like the Gluger or something, but it wasn't Luger. It was a Thompson, like Thompson Mauser C96. And it's like, if you want to know what peak Walcom aesthetic is, it's whatever the heck that thing was. Because I loved every single inch of that. It's like, it looked like it would be like way smaller than this, but it basically was like this. So imagine Thompson, broom handle, magazine.
Yeah.
And then they had like a heat shroud over the barrel. It looked really cool.
Yeah, so Classic for Real is asking, wish the rumored flywheeler Villainator was a real thing, literally a NERF Tommy gun.
You guys aren't wrong.
But the thing is, yeah, so this says that was a Tomahawk.
They're not, yeah, they're actually not wrong.
But I saw images of it. It looked just like the Villainator.
Oh, are they talking about the new?
Remember when we had leaked images of the Villainator that was like,
oh yeah,
it was a flywheeler?
But I think they're talking about what I was describing as literally the Tomahawk, and they're kind of right. They're kind of right. I guess that is kind of, something about that doesn't fit, and I can't at the moment explain why.
What, the Tomahawk? Or
yeah, there's something about, I think it's because it's not a drum spring. It doesn't feel the same. It's like I'm trying to make excuses, but it's not the same feeling. That's all I'm going to say on that. It's not the same feeling. I know what you mean, and you're not wrong, but it doesn't have the same feeling as what I'm describing. And I think the major reason why it doesn't have the same feeling is because that entire drum is rotating, and that feels a hell of a lot different than having a magazine drum spring. It's not the same. And, I mean, the thing I really want the most is that, what is that called from Call of Duty, whatever, Cold War? It's like that, oh my god, it's like if Arctic Warfare International, the people who made the op, if they made an SMG, that was a weapon in COD, I think it was Cold War. It was like the L10 or something like that. It's like the coolest thing I've ever seen. I want to say it was the L10.
LC96, Valor says.
LC, Valor would know. That brought up, and that did not bring up. It's LC10.
LC10.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
this is
classic for real. Says, yeah, LC10.
this is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love it. And that's a folding wireframe stock.
Okay.
So it's like a machine pistol with a folding wire, but it just has that. Oh,
Yeah.
It's so good.
Ooh.
I would love to have a weapon like that in real life, but you know, without the ATF, the tax stamping, and the Class A3 license you'd need for full auto. But man, that is so cool. There's a better picture of it. It's just fantastic design. Something about it. If it just had a grip guard.
Yeah. I want that NERF as an AEG.
Oh, and the other blaster I wanted to try to get. So angled mag, right? Grip, and then have the basically a grip guard, like a knuckle guard. That this to load it, you would like put it into the knuckle guard and ride it up into position. So you'd have like basically like that.
Oh, okay.
But with the complete knuckle guard.
Yeah.
And you could just have little mag indent exposed pretty much. That's something I want. Thank you. Wasn't accounting for the foregrip. There's a couple of blaster designs, like, I should just sit down and spend hundreds of hours learning Fusion 360 and designing. I went to Heath, and I showed him the LC10, and I went, how much would it cost for you to design this blaster for me? And I think his price was reasonable.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Like, just the design work, not actually building the thing for me after the fact.
Yeah.
His price was pretty reasonable, but he didn't have the time.
Yeah.
He's like a 6 to 8 month wait. I'm like, I can't wait that long.
Wow. I might hit him up for some side projects.
It's all like, if he's hungry for money and has the spare time,
Yeah.
but it's a paycheck.
I do want to build his. I heard it's a pain.
His Chris.
Yes. I really want to try it.
Everything that man makes is impossible. Have you tried to print out a serval?
No.
So I believe that's his wife that designed the serval.
I looked at it. Yeah.
It looks awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll ever print to make one. That's like people are like, oh, she's 3D printed. How expensive could it be? If you were to make a serval, I don't think you'd sell it for less than like $800. Because I swear to God, it's like 50 different pieces. But my goodness, is it wonderful. Welcome, the Lizard King. I like how I just had to... I don't know what Call of Duty it is, but there's an SMG that looks like if the people who made the op made an SMG. And like, yeah, Valor was really close, and then other people were like, it's this.
Yeah.
Sure enough. And it was Cold War. I got that right.
Yep.
Hey, Dr. Jex!
Dr. Jax.
It's been a while.
Welcome.
Started streaming. That was the refresh of the stream. I want to know what the viewer count is at, because my phone is... Oh, there's like a whole 80 people. Holy crap, 80 people. Thank you. And also smash that like button. Yeah, so that's actually another conversation. Obviously, pew-pews are a thing. But in my case, and maybe it's just me, I feel like dual-wielding these feels better than dual-wielding pew-pews. And I think it's just because of the size of... as stupid as that sounds, there's something that's just, like, primordially satisfying about... these things. Like, I have another one somewhere.
Yeah, I couldn't find it.
I'm gonna go find it. Because I think it's nearby. I just had it. Like, it was on this stack of crap right here. Because I was shooting B-roll.
Yeah.
Walcom ate it. Oh, it's right here. Like,
There it is.
there's just something primordially satisfying about it. I can't... Maybe it's just me. But it's like, even like with money not even being an option, for some reason, the idea of going into foam warfare with this and just being like that, like, it just feels good. I can't explain it. And this is coming from somebody that loves a pew pew, and I just realized these things are being chroma keyed out hard.
Oh, they are? Oh, that's great.
Hey, how'd the dark cache turn out? We're like 90% done. We're gonna test some lights and stuff in it. And are you busy tomorrow? Can I still? Are you? You're...
Oh, I'm stopping by because they're. looking
Gotcha.
at me. Yeah.
Considering going out. There's two things. One, we want to look at doing acrylic. Basically for visual flair at the front of it. And then I want to look at, and this is an idea. So I have two ideas. One, you know that?
What?
You know all this pegboard?
Yeah, yeah.
We do it to that wall.
Okay.
Reasoning, because that would look really good against the wall with all the LEDs shining on it and stuff. Plus, we
true.
could do more if we wanted to do it in sheets like that with the LED strips.
Yep.
That's an option. Or I get white fabric, something pretty heavy from Joann's, and we put it on either the inside, I would say inside, but maybe outside of the cage, and light that.
Okay.
That is also an option, but I don't want to have just the bare...
White wall.
Not the bare white wall, but not the bare screen.
Oh, okay.
I kind of want to have something different there.
Yeah, we can do something.
It's like a, wife trying to figure out where she wants to put the table. I want it to pop a little bit.
Already having that looks way better.
Yeah, no, that's gonna look good. The worst thing about that is I did the video yesterday and I didn't use the secondary. I did shoot it, like I did have the secondary camera there, but I don't like looking at me on camera, especially when I'm sitting down. Man, I am gross. So I don't quite know how I want to handle that, but when I thought the firing footage that I did yesterday's video was the best I've done. Actually, show of hands in the chat. Do you think doing the shooting footage as B-roll? Two questions. One, do you think doing the shooting footage as B-roll is superior to just having it on its own? And also, do you feel like if I do shooting footage, is it good to have the split cam set up? Because I really did feel like the shooting footage yesterday, and the metrics kind of agree with me, that shooting footage was superior. Brandon says B-roll. Boba says split cam is needed. Brandon says split cam is needed. Shooting footage as B-roll is good. B-roll talkover is better. I love the split cam. I like split cam. Okay, so that's why we ask.
Yeah.
Because I was about ready to be like, I don't think I want to do split cam. I still want to include outdoor range footage when I can. But I am telling you, the outdoor range footage is not always going to be a thing. Because, especially for blasters that hit like 150 FPS and shoot short darts, outdoor range footage is useless. Now, as a caveat, at one point, hopefully this summer, especially as budget gets better, when I can just throw $3,000 at a project, we will have an outdoor range done. So, and I'll talk about if you're just now joining us in any of these live streams, our goal for summer 2022, I don't know how many times it will happen, but it will at least happen once. There's a field. You will see it. You can't really see it in our firing footage when I normally do it, but you see me shooting essentially towards the driveway, towards the road. which that's like 250 feet away, 300 feet. Like, there's no chance of me getting a dart in there. Like, I'm pretty sure I tried to put a dart in the middle of the road, and the only thing that even remotely got close was a Swift with a heavy angle.
Yeah.
But basically, there's a field right in front of the, if you didn't know, to give you a layout of the land, the studio is off to the left of that driveway. My car is parked right in front of it, the Volt. In front of that, behind us right now, there is a field. I want to say it's like 150 feet or so. We would have to actually measure it.
Yeah.
But we want to build an arena. You said you have a lead on like 50-something pallets?
I don't know if I'm doing pallets right now. I talked to Jay. He didn't want permanent. It's probably going to have to be collapsible barriers of some sort.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
He just didn't want a ton of pallets laying around.
And I wouldn't want that either,
Yeah.
to be perfectly honest.
But I got some ideas for designs for, you know.
We could just do momsticles.
Yeah, yeah.
And we're good about that.
Yeah.
Hopefully something that we can leave it up for a couple of days, or if
Yeah,
not,
yeah,
like
yeah.
weeks at a time. But when we need to, we can collapse and put it away.
Yeah,
and it's
exactly.
Not a big deal.
Exactly.
But we're gonna build an arena out here. With this arena, we're going to build, basically, I want to have 2 covered areas for spawn, and I want to be able to live stream a minimum of 3 cameras, hopefully more. I can do everything from a streaming computer setup and basically be able to switch between cameras. I do know the newer GoPros are way easier about streaming to like OBS and stuff like that when it comes.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that I keep talking myself out of, but I think I'm gonna have to bite the bullet. I may just have to buy like 4 or 5 GoPros, like the new Heroes or whatever. And yeah, that's a stupid amount of money, but with Raid Shadow Legends, anything's possible.
We do have the quadcopter can do stuff too.
Oh, the drone?
Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. The drone can actually do some pans and stuff.
Yeah, but I don't know if I can stream that because that's a DJI. I don't know how to do that.
That's true.
Because like I can't stream. So from what I know with the Pocket 2, you can stream that, and I've seen.
Oh wow.
I actually think you can stream now from the Pocket 1 to your computer, but I looked it up. I couldn't get it to work.
Huh.
And I don't know if it's because my Pocket's not updated enough, but I tried to update my Pocket, my Osmo Pocket, and it wouldn't do it. So I'm not certain. I can look into it again because I was going to try to use the Osmo Pocket for the studio thing, because that way if I walk over here, I can have the camera track me.
Yeah.
Like, it's like a server you set up on your computer that you connect it has to be on the same Wi-Fi network. If you would look into that, or if anybody else out there has an Osmo Pocket, I felt like the only thing I couldn't tell the Pocket where to connect.
Yeah. I confess, I do have.
I know you can because there's videos on it, and I'm not talking about where you have to buy that $200 software. I'm talking, there is a website for it, and all the software and everything's for free. But anyway, the point is, like, I want to have hopefully at least 2 or 3 static cameras, and then I want to have 1 or 2 player cams that we can switch on and off, and basically build an arena and have our own mini league games. Now, to make it a little bit more fun, I want to try to figure out a way where it's like, you don't get to use your own blaster. But that means you have to be able to use a lot of different things. Mm-hmm. And I want it to play more like a match of Halo. I want everybody to basically have their stock thing that they have, that they'll always have, and enough ammo to where they can use as much ammo with that thing as they want, but they have to reload it. We're like hammer shots or something like that. Like, every single player will have a hammer shot and as many darts as they can load it, like, as they want. That's your stock blaster. But around the arena, there will be upgrades or side grades or whatever have you.
Or even in-play stuff. Like
exactly.
Like
and I want to, like, I was thinking, like, I wanted to have, like, you know how Halo has, like, the power weapons. Mm-hmm. So it's like, or if you play, like, Destiny, the Iron Arena or whatever they call it in Destiny, it's like heavy ammo appears after a certain amount of time. Well, it's like we could just get something with a timer that unlocks a box, like a cabinet. And you could open it up and get, like, the Ranger series or something.
Jeez.
And, like, that's the kind of game that I want to do, because I know, like, so competitive people.
It could even be like, get 3 keys, unlock the 3 locks, then you get the thing.
We could even set it up, like, if we really wanted to go, it wouldn't even be that hard, I don't think. you could have each person have like an RFID thing, and you could update, or some kind of wireless thing, and update it to where like you can track them. Like, hey, you've upgraded to this, you can use this, and either through hardware, like or actual software, or just like, hey, you got 3 kills, you can do this. But that's the kind of stuff that I want to set up. We will, as far as I know, as long as I have you here to help me, we will be attempting this at least once this summer.
Yep, that's safe to say.
I don't know. See, the biggest issue is that we're going to need like a minimum of 10, hopefully more, 15, 20 people maybe, for basically an 11 to 5 or 7 long.
I was thinking 6v6 type stuff.
So I was thinking almost 3v3, but like have multiple teams. And it would be set up in a way, it's invite only. It's not a public event, but I would like to be able to see like you and 2 of your friends, even if I don't really know them, if you vouch for them, and you know Captain Xavier and stuff like that. Anybody who would want to come up, Brett out at darts, Zach, like all that kind of, and just have a day, hopefully, like late July or something, where everybody can get like a Saturday or Sunday off, which is hard, but if there's enough time in advance, maybe it'll be possible, and just have this game mode going on. And we can, me and you and your kids and stuff like that, we can run practice games in the meantime. But I think having more than 3 people, 3v3, 6 people on a field that size, I think any more and it would be like just insane. And I like the idea of 3v3. But this is something that we're definitely looking at doing. Funding is obviously, like, we're at the point where funding probably won't matter all that much, but the more we have, the better it will be. And basically, I want to get that settled, and I want to see where we're at before we move even further. I don't know if it will, like, if we can do it right, we can do it almost, once a month, twice a month. Even when it gets crappier, my idea is to hopefully have the spawns, like the rest areas, covered and heated with like propane heaters. That way you can run out and play even if it's rainy or something like that, which I don't know how we would do that with, like, the field would just turn to mud. We'd have to do something. I don't know if the landlord would let us do that, like turn it into gravel or something. I don't know. Like, this is all complications that I don't know exactly how you would get around that right now. But that is our plan. We have the infrastructure is in place to do it. But that was one of the goals we had. That was one of the reasons why we moved to this location. I did not uproot everything and move here for just the studio. And the thing with the whole idea with the arena is, if this is successful in any stretch of the imagination, then we spend the rest of 2020 and early 2023 moving the arena farther. So you have carte blanche, essentially, to remove any trees.
Yep. All the trees.
Not that I necessarily want you to, because there's some pretty trees out there.
Oh, it's a lot of the brush stuff, the smaller stuff. There's just a lot of them.
But that is, like, we have a lot. We could do, it would be near impossible to, I guess Jason was really big. It's like, all these weeds, I could get rid of all that. Like, because there's, like, this whole field back here. There's all, like, we could almost do, like, property-wide wars. The issue would be, like, with all the, like, the little shrubbery and stuff like that, it would get in the way of dart collection. If it was all mulch,
we want to mulch it all, just grind it all.
It would. I think that's doable, but I also think it's hard.
What, mulch up stuff?
All of it, like,
well, like, you can't purchase the mulch. That'd be nuts.
No, I mean, like, you'd have to just.
I've done it before. All you're doing, you get a wood chipper, you go out there, you start clearing, you start throwing stuff in it for that area, and then you move to the next one, and that mulch just kind of lays on the ground, and you just kind of go to the next area.
Yeah, because, like, right out here, like, up the hill from the campground area, we have, it's basically like there's a couple of trees, but there's just tons of little shrubs and ferns and stuff that we'd have to get rid of. Thank you very much, Gerton Froggen, for the $7.50 super chat. I really appreciate it, buddy. It's a bear. It's the bear from last week. So, there's a lot of things, like, I want to do it in a way that I can't compete with the sheer ingenuity that, like, Tariq or whatever, I think it's Tariq, what he does with the stuff with all the hardware and everything down at Ragnar Oktoberfest. But if on smaller scale,
Yeah.
with less people, like if it's like me, I would most likely, I might play once in a while, but it would be like an event thing. I would be or I would be that guy from Smash TV that goes like, I'd buy that for $1. And that's the other thing. If we could get enough people, I would love to, like during Halloween or whatever, to just turn it into a survive as long as you can.
Yeah, exactly.
It would be, I would not mind if we had the budget, and again, it's not even that many Raid Shadow Legends ads, believe it or not. If we had the budget to just be like, hey, I want as many of my friends and their friends here to throw a sick Halloween party that's all about, like, we need people who will just be zombies and swap between being zombies and being human. We could get, like, masks and stuff like that, but basically just see which team can survive the longest. And do literal, like, PvP, but half the team is zombies. Like, ever, like, plays like, I'm gonna try to survive. Oh, no, they survived longer than us. We gotta get them harder next time. Now we're zombies, we're gonna make sure they don't win. That kind of thing. This is all feasible. But it requires people, and it requires enough, like, you know, proceeds to make that possible. I have been horrible. I have not really done a whole lot with the Patreon because I don't know what to do with the Patreon. I'm scared to even look at it because I know there are people there who still support me on it, but I have not done anything with it. I wanted to have, and it's been slow going, I want to have more to show, and I want to feel better about my video output. I want to make sure the video output is fine, everything we need is in place, and we have tentative, like, concrete starts on these kinds of projects before I open up Patreon. But I will tell you straight up, I'm not going to rely on Patreon to fund any of this, because this is an oxymoron in itself. I don't consider myself a kid channel. I definitely do not try to cater towards kids. I try to make it acceptable and approachable with some minor violence and anime boobies here or there. But I try to make it, you know, about that, you know, what I'm comfortable with. That is my, like, I do not, we have a staunch, like, 13 under, you get booted from our Discord. Like, because that's Discord's terms of service, first of all. But it's like, we try to make it, you know, as accessible as we can without going overboard. Trying again, like, it's the same thing you do. You don't try to appeal to kids.
Yes, exactly.
You're not like, this is the Worker Phoenix, everybody. Oh my God, is that the Worker Phoenix? Yeah, this is the Worker Phoenix. Man, the Worker Phoenix sure looks really cool. I'd love to fire that Worker Phoenix. Dude, we're gonna go fire this Worker Phoenix right now. And I just literally, you could, like, what was one of the 30 million view or subscriber channels did you just, like, imitate, Walcom? I don't know, most of them. Like, I really, right there, because I watched the stuff.
Yeah.
That my nieces would watch, and that's how they talk, and it's grating. But the point is, it's easier, and I think it's better for everybody if I just do ads. Because it's like, I don't know why people get offended by it, because it's the most, like, you personally don't have to do jack but watch the video. If you want to be like, dude, I'm feeling nice today, I'm going to spend 5 minutes and download Raid Shadow Legends using Walcom's thing, and wow, this game sucks, and delete it. You know what? Fair game. But you still helped the channel out more than probably 10,000 views did.
Yeah.
That's not a joke.
Yep.
And the best thing, I don't get paid per people who download it, by the way. The thing is, the more people that do the link, the more people that do the link and download the game and play it, whatever, when they see that information, they come back. And you guys have been awesome because they keep coming back. And whether you want to look at it as Operation Waste Raid Shadow Legends money because they're paying for it and they'll never get anything out of me, haha, or if you legitimately want to, you know, support the channel in a way that doesn't cost you anything but a little bit of your time, that's one of the best ways to do it. And it's not just for me. It's for any content creator out there. That's why we do it. Because if I do Patreon, it requires a lot of people who, quite frankly, especially in this economy, probably don't have the money to do that.
Oh, real quick, classic for real. Again, I went out and used your code for Magic Spoon, and so it worked for someone.
I'm really hoping I get a good, nice, gooey email. Be like, yeah, we'd like to sponsor the WALCOMS7 channel for the next year. That's the kind of stuff that I want to see happen, because right now, I don't really have any ads that go more than 2 months in advance. Raid right now is monthly.
Yeah.
It's like the 5th month in a row. What I'd like to see is Raid go like, okay, we want to do ads for the next 12 months at this rate.
Yeah.
And we go, woohoo! Because that will give us concrete information of what July, August, September will look like. And as long as I can catch up, get my video production out there, and I can keep doing ads, I don't want to make every video I do have an ad. But I do want to, like, if I could do 2 ads a week, like, that's good money for the channel. That's enough for us to do practically anything we want to. If I do that, I could hire a full-time editor. I don't know how I would do it, because again, I don't really like the idea of having to bounce off somebody else and organizing all of that, because I'm not a very organized people. But maybe I could also hire somebody to manage me. That would be great. I need a manager. Which is something I would, like, yeah, Flux can be my manager. I will pay him thousands of dollars a month to manage this. Because I can't stand it. It's a lot of effort. Like, I don't even, if you were like, okay, Walcom, what's your next 4 videos? No idea. Okay, what ads do you have to do? I don't know. I have to look at my email and go like, what ads do I have left to do this month? I had a sticky note on my computer, but I haven't updated it since February. That's the kind of thing that I want to get to, where it's like, it's super easy, because then I don't have to rely on getting money from people. And then hopefully that will get to the point where it's like those people that do want to financially support the channel personally can get something more out of it. Yep. That is my biggest struggle right now, is I don't know how to reward those people. There's a thin balance between rewarding those people and putting so much time and stress on me that I can't do what I need to do.
Yeah.
So for example, I was all aboard like doing like personalized calls. I can let you know how many times that's backfired on me. And I can tell you how many times I've done that recently. Practically none, or practically none on how many times I've done recently. And I've actually had calls backfire on me. Because they don't, I don't know. Yeah. I have no, they just don't like me. They get their one call and they pull out. They don't want to support the channel anymore, and I never see them again. Maybe I said something like, oh, I don't really like the hammer shot all that much, and they're gone. That takes a lot of time. It's a lot of stress. It seems super easy until you actually have to do something about it. And I would rather, like, it's another thing. It's like I was trying to look at all the other ways, like doing extra videos. I don't really like the idea of putting content behind a paywall.
Yeah.
I don't think that works well for anybody.
Yeah.
And at the same time, it's like, if you pay me, you should get more out of it. And that's the, oh, man, you're getting really far on that. Oh, is that on camera? It's like slightly. Can he do it? Oh, come on, buddy. I don't know if you guys can see it. Oh, no, I can see it. He stacked those darts like a pro. That's amazing. Hands off and hands up for Dr. Flux. It's actually staying too. That's incredible.
Behind the scene vlog or vlogs.
See, yeah. I did that, and I want to do more of that. That's one of the reasons why I get a good phone, and I can do more of that if you guys are cool with it. I'm trying to figure out if I want to do that as like a Patreon thing, or if I want to do that more of like a YouTube members thing. See, the issue is happens like I can't do both in one swing.
Yeah.
And that was the biggest hurdle, because like, should I lean more into YouTube members or should I lean more into Patreon? I wish there was a way to do both in one fell swoop.
I know. So I've been trying to get my patrons to move over to YouTube members because it's easier for me to deal with.
Yeah,
but also, have you looked at the offerings that Patreon has now? You can. I haven't. You can set them up. So I have like my $20. Like you'll get a hoodie after like 3 months, or you'll get a T-shirt after 2. Or you'll get a mouse pad or a mug or whatever.
I vaguely remember seeing that.
They just added all that stuff, what, 4 months ago?
I remember seeing that they were offering that, but I remember looking at it and it being not a good deal. But if it's like automatic, like...
It's automatic.
If you support me for 3 months on $20, you get a hoodie, but how much is the hoodie costing me? Because if the hoodie is $50 out of my pocket,
it's not that much, but it's reason. It's almost like the drop shipping thing. It's like all set up for you. It's worth looking at. A few of my members have gotten stuff. Like, oh, this is cool. They get like a T-shirt or something.
Yeah.
So.
A Q&A stream for patrons seems relatively low effort. One of the things I wanted to try to do, I thought about doing. I can't remember whose idea it was. It was like
Q&A stream. That's what you do.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't want it. But I was like, gonna like once a week or so, I was just gonna pop into the Discord chat and have one where only members can join. And I would like be sitting there like live streaming basically to nobody, or I'd have like Flux over and we'd be playing a video game or something, and you could pop in and chat with us for 2 or 3 hours. But there's a whole bunch of like, and I'm not. Again, it's like every single thing I come up with has some kind of like not very good downside, and it's the vlog thing was something I was doing. I was doing weekly vlogs, and that was literally raw of me using my phone. And that worked out okay. That's a thought. But also the issue is like I don't always have something. And quite honestly, I'd rather just have a second Walcom vlog channel where you can see that kind of stuff. And basically all the Patreon would be doing is supporting making that happen.
Yeah.
And I think that's the way, that's honestly the way I'd like to do it if I could, is I want to switch the Patreon over to like, here are goals. And if we meet those goals, here's what will happen. Because to be fair, the goal for me to move out, like into a new place, has been there since day one on the Patreon. There was a $2,000 goal.
Yeah.
If I got $2,000 or, whatever it was a month, I would find a new place. Because at that point, like, why not? I know at that point, like, whatever I'm getting from Patreon plus whatever I make on YouTube would pay for pretty much anything I'd want to do.
Yeah.
And here we are. And we got to that point beforehand. But the other issues that I have is that, like, the hobby, not trying to poop on anybody here, but the hobby can't sustain that. Because at the end of the day, a lot of the people, like anywhere from 13 to 18-year-olds that spend their money on toys and, darts and stuff like that don't necessarily have the money to spend, $1 or $10 or $20 a month. And it really seemed like, especially with Patreon, it's like, the large majority of it was like the few kind souls. Yeah. There are people like in this chat, like Homely. He's a patron. He's a YouTube member. Mm-hmm. And he donates.
Yeah.
On top of also doing all of the moderation.
And he's my patron.
The camera died. All right. Give me just a second. I have a battery in my pocket. I had a battery in my pocket. Crap. That sucks too, because that was actually like really, it was powering through that absolutely no problem for so long. And then out of nowhere it dies. Such a weird issue.
Yeah.
Because it's not like the camera battery would last that long regardless. Like the camera battery literally...
By the way, that handy cam, it just runs off. I can just plug it in the wall.
See, I can't do that.
Yeah.
This is USB. The problem is it's micro USB. That's why I'm like, when I get a new camera, I want it to be USB-C. Because USB-C can deliver more power.
Yeah.
Why are you not turning on?
Handycam uses like a
power brick?
It's like, well, it's a power plug. Like that, yeah, it takes a brick, but also the charging unit is built inside of it. So when you plug it into the wall, it'll just run off the wall power.
Yeah, I was looking at camcorders and then I saw this camera, and this camera was like, yep, that's the one I want. Because quite honestly, I don't care about like swapping out lenses and everything like that. That doesn't appeal to me.
Yeah.
My operation is not at that point yet. Oh, that's secondary camera. There we go. Back up. That's all it takes.
Back up.
Yeah, that lasted like nearly 3 hours. Like that wasn't too bad. The frozen image of both of you right now, it looks like someone just asked you for a brain teaser. That homely guy's dick. What takes a smaller percentage of the money, Patreon or YouTube? Patreon.
Yep, for sure.
Patreon, I swear to God, you get like 90, 80%.
Yeah,
I
Patreon's
actually
pretty good.
don't know. YouTube takes crap.
Takes
ton.
a lot. However, they're gonna, I don't know, it feels like YouTube, it's easier for our users to see it or find it.
That's the thing.
It's all over your channel. It's everywhere.
Yeah, so like even Twitch, Twitch isn't very good for discoverability.
Oh.
Twitch is better as a platform because I think Twitch pay. No, actually, I don't think Twitch pays better.
Oh, I don't know about Twitch.
But yeah, Patreon is definitely much. I swear to God, Patreon only charges like a 5-10% fee. I could be wrong. Did you finish the Dark Catch yet? It's pretty much there.
I just got this. The thanks.
I don't have that. I've been waiting for that.
They just awarded it to me, like yesterday.
You got like an email?
It was in my monetization section.
I'll have to check
you
again.
have to flip it on.
Well, I checked recently. The thanks thing is basically like, hey, I watched this video. I want to donate money. And I think if somebody does that, the video will have they can choose a part where it does I feel like there's some kind of interactive element to that.
Yeah, it's the first time I saw it.
I would love to have the way where it's they implement somebody thanks and it shows a little heart pop up. It's like you're watching
As
it
you're watching the
as
video.
you're watching it. So it's that would incentivize somebody. Can you imagine how
Yeah.
much freaking money YouTube would make if they did that?
Yeah.
Think of it like a YouTube, the live stream. You donate money, a little thing pops up, thanks you, and so forth. I would love to see that on actual content already on the channel if
Yeah.
that's turned on.
Speaking of acrylic, it's that glare right there.
You could watch. You could have imagine Markiplier, somebody huge. You could leave your mark on his video, but then the problem is you'd have to have limited spaces,
Yeah.
or else it would just get
Or just do it,
aggravating.
just a heart pops.
But you'd like to be able to let people have their name
It'd
or
kind of
something.
be yeah. It'd kind of be like when a certain key point in the video, like when you clap. So you'd see lots of hearts would pop up at certain times.
I think that's how Nico Nico, those the Japanese style ones, where they have the comments that scroll across the screen and stuff like that. I'd like to, but that's all disableable. And if people can just disable it, then nobody's gonna want to use it because nobody's ever gonna see it.
Yeah, this is cool. So I don't know, you might have it.
No, I'm gonna have to check it out because I'll definitely turn that on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nexu says I'd almost immediately turn it off. Yeah, there'd have to be a limit. There'd have to be a limit between interruption, frequency, and length.
Yeah.
But you can imagine how much money you'd actually be able to make as a YouTuber.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where I think the idea is there, but Nizumi's right. It would be, people would just be like, how the heck do I turn this off? Even YouTube's end cards, how many times have I just wanted to turn off end cards and I'm almost certain there's no way to do it?
You as the viewer or you as the creator?
As a viewer.
There's no way.
I've been watching a video and I want to, the video isn't over, but the last 20 seconds are covered by...
so it covers the thing.
Yeah, and it's stop!
Yeah, that's true.
How do you deal with that? I don't think you can turn it off.
As a creator, I just always try to make sure I have that
Would
buffer.
it be okay if it only showed up at the end? All of the people who do the thanks, the more they donate, the bigger the spot, and they're all shown at the end of the video.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I would choose that over cards.
Yeah.
And I think that would work fine. It's like having a Patreon credits list that nobody can read. It's like having that. I bet that would work. And then you could imagine a bigger content creator where oh my God, I got this spot in this video from this person. It's this is my favorite video I've ever done. Here's $3,000 or something stupid like that because I have this big, huge space. And users can highlight over them. I'm sure
Axel
it would be
saying
trolled.
be credits at the end of the movie. Yeah, I can see that.
Kinda, yeah. Imagine the 20 the 20-second long, you could probably even increase it to 30.
Yeah.
But YouTube cards, the way they work is that you can choose from the last 20 seconds of your video to put the cards in.
Yeah.
Some content creators do it for like the first 5 or 10 seconds, and then the last actual 10 seconds of the video are blank for bloopers and stuff like that. Some people like me, I just find something funny and loop it and put the things there.
I just use an outro with some stuff.
And that's what I used to do as well. Like, you could imagine though replacing that with like the people who like live, they thanked it. And maybe if you look at the timeline, you could see like little ticks where people had thanked, and then you can match the timeline thank with the end screen thank.
Yep.
And then the more you donate, the bigger the spot of thank you get. Like, I feel like here we are, like, monetizing YouTube even more. But I, like, even me, like, I would love, like, on certain videos from some of my favorite, I watch a lot of YouTube. It'd be nice to throw, like, 30, 40 bucks into their way to get that spot at the end of the video. Because, like, every time I leave a comment,
yeah,
it happens all over YouTube. I will leave a comment, they're gonna be, usually, I abuse it now almost. Usually that comment gets a crap ton of traction because I have that check mark.
Oh, okay.
So I automatically get kind of filtered to the top.
Gotcha.
And then there's a lot of people like, oh, it's Walrus Man. Which also means that I'm a good boy. Because I can't comment anything that's not good boy status.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna see it.
I have to go use the restroom.
That's fine, it's down there. Or you can go the long way, whatever you want to do. But I feel like there's more, there's better that can be done. I wish YouTube was better for streaming. YouTube's kind of bad for streaming. It's hard to say why YouTube's bad for streaming. The major issue with YouTube streaming is the fact that, like, if you were just a casual viewer or your kid happened to watch my channel and they subscribed, I would notice every single time I streamed, I would lose 50, 60, 70 viewers, like subscribers. I would always end up from a live stream anywhere from 40 to 80 viewers less. Like, not viewers, but subscribers less. And I think it's just because, like, if you're watching your YouTube feeds, like, my live stream's always going to be at the top, and if you didn't want to watch me for the live stream content, or if I, you know, said something that you didn't like because it's not edited or anything like that, people unsubscribe. And I felt like streams were bad for your channel. But if I go to Twitch, I get like 4 people watching me. And if I try to put it up on YouTube, it's like, hey, I'm live streaming on Twitch, that doesn't work. Because YouTube goes like, oh, you're live streaming off the platform, we're not going to promote your content. You literally have to go to the community page to see if I'm live streaming or not. Now, if you're like an actual Twitch streamer, you have to have a YouTube channel, because basically Twitch is not going to promote you. Like, they don't really have much of an algorithm for that. So you gotta have to, like, you have to stream to make the content, edit that down into YouTube videos, put them up on YouTube, let the YouTube algorithm do its thing to funnel people back to your Twitch, to funnel the content back into YouTube. Which is, for a channel like mine, like, I'd like to play more video games, but the cold reality of it is I have barely been playing video games. I would like to play more video games, but you know what? I never thought I'd say it, but I'm doing okay on the not video game thing. Like, even if you're like, Walcom, you have 6 hours, what video game do you want to play? I almost never have an answer for you. To be perfectly honest. It's just, I've hit that moment in my life, I feel. I'm glad there's not like a good third-person action shooter out there to play right now. I will check out the re-release of Blood Hunt. I know that was in closed beta or open beta, and they took it down. They brought it back. I will see if that's any better than what I played, because that had room. I would love to have a game where I could, like, I miss Guns S4 League, where I could literally just sit there and play the game for 20 hours straight and not ever get bored. I kind of want to buy Rogue Legacy 2. I don't know why. For some reason, I got the itch to play that. Left field question, what's your take on Battletech Mech Warrior? I don't mind it. Don't forget that you have to fight the re-uploaders that post your clips. Yeah, that is a truth. That's such a gray area. I know there are some streamers that like they don't even try. They don't even repost their stuff. Once you get to a certain critical mass, like the re-uploaders are funneling stuff into your Twitch. So it's kind of like a good thing. Yeah, you don't get the monetization, but what do you care? Think about it like that. There are definitely, like, yes, you are literally stealing someone's intellectual property and they are making money off your work. But if it's still just advertising you, is it necessarily a bad thing? Because they're doing all of the work for free. It's one of those, I wouldn't bother you if you thought either way. Destiny got an expansion. I can't stand Destiny. I'm over it. I tried to play Destiny 2 and I played it for I think like a good 8 or 10 hours and was pretty happy. 2 or 3 days and then I jumped into the Crucible and it was awful. Everybody was using the same purple hand cannon that like instantly killed me. Yeah, Nazumi, that's kind of how it goes. Yeah, it's a minefield. It's such a gray area. I don't know. I wouldn't fault you if you hated it. I wouldn't fault you if you're like, yeah, you know, I got like 100,000 followers on Twitch and people are ripping my content. And, you know, you could be like super awful and like want to chase down and shut down every single one of them, but you can always see it. And this is something that you always have to look at the big pictures. Like, let's say this guy throws my clips of Tarkov in a clip with like, you know, Shroud and Pasili and all that kind of stuff like that. I'm on the same page as those guys now, and I might be getting a lot of trickle down. And if this guy's regularly stealing my clips and uploading it with these guys, you know, like there's a moment there's like, do I want the extra money? Yeah, probably. But I'm also probably getting something off being stuck in this, especially if they're popular. Oh my God, Fixer, what is that for? What is that for, Fixer? Did you get the Galahorn achievement? No, but I have a friend who got it. Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I have thought about that. But yeah, again, it's not like one of those things I have to play. You know, that's the worst part. It's like I finally got to that point in my life where it's like I don't know what I want to play. Like there's like, what am I waiting for right now? Like, what's on my radar? Splatoon 3. I am excited for Xenoblade 3 as well. I don't know exactly how I feel about that game, but I did love Xenoblade 2. The problem is I hated Xenoblade 1. I'll probably pick that up. But yeah, I think Splatoon might be the thing to break it out of me. But the problem with Splatoon is I don't want to play it on my, 5-year-old freaking Switch. Do you play Call of Duty? I used to. Black Ops 2 was freaking amazing. I did play Black Ops 3. A fan even bought me Black Ops 4. And I did play it for a little bit. And the most fun I had was with the Mozu with the Skull Splitter attachment. How fun that was. Come on, Walrus. You know you're tempted by No Build Fortnite. I actually did play it. I kid you not. I actually played No Build Fortnite. Surprisingly enough, I struggled to run Fortnite on my computer at a solid like 144 frames a second. I don't know. I am really perplexed. I had it at like low settings at max resolution my monitor can handle, which is like 5780 by 3020, whatever that resolution is for the super ultra wide, the Samsung G9. And I couldn't maintain 60 FPS. And so I dropped it down to basically 1080p, but ultra wide. I played it for a bit. I honestly, I had fun. It's not quite there for me. I wish Fortnite had a dodge. like a left and right dodge. That's the only, I like they added mantling. I liked they added sliding. That's the last thing I wish they'd add. Is I wish they would add the ability for my character to either dodge roll or slide or cartwheel or whatever it is. I need that mechanic. That mechanic is what makes me happy in games. Because I love those fights where you can dodge out of the way and it's like if you have better aim and their aim is worse, or you know, if you just want to, like, you're getting shot at. And like, even if the time to kill is reasonably quick, if you can dodge roll and snap around or dodge roll and get out of it and then turn around and get back into a fight. And the enemy can do it too, but the dodge roll is a defensive or it's not really useful for chasing down targets. It's useful for engaging either from behind cover. Like there's so many ways that mechanic can be used. And there's not a lot of competitive shooters out there, especially third person, that uses that mechanic. And that is the same thing that made me love Guns and S4 League. Now, Splatoon didn't have that, but Splatoon had fast enough side-to-side momentum, especially with what is whatever you call it, where you hold down your sub-weapon button while hitting the, it lets you, go into Inkling mode, like, way quicker, squid mode. And the new Splatoon does have a squid dodge. So I'm kind of hyped. I don't know, like, leading up, I saw all the stuff on Splatoon 3, I didn't really care, and I remember seeing it in the trailer, but the last trailer where they basically just showed a match of Turf War, I was like, oh my god, I have to play this. And I'm sure I'm gonna hate it. You keep mentioning S4 League, and I'm getting flashbacks to watching Swords-only games. Hey, that's why S4 League's dumb. That's what killed S4 League. Touchdown, Swords only. That's all you could ever play. Nobody would play the actual fun video game. And that, I think, is the biggest problem. I think it stemmed mostly because the fact that, like, it was hard to buy and own your weapons, but you always had a plasma sword. And that, coupled with the fact, like, I felt like that's why more people leaned into that, because it was kind of like the easy to get into. You don't need to have 3 fully rented weapons, because S4 League completely pooped itself on that. Getting a permanent weapon in S4 League was a challenge. S4 League didn't deserve to die the way it did. I really wish there was an S5 League or some other kind of thing where Pentavision had time to fundamentally make a sequel, because I'm willing to bet a lot of the problems that S4 League faced had to do with NeoWiz and really screwing over that. It's the same. Guns 2 had that problem. Guns 2 had a lot of problems, but the biggest one was the fact that, like, it's impossible for you to get a weapon that you could keep. And renting is not good. And I don't know why these games struggle on that front. Everything now is like Battle Royale, and the problems I have with Battle Royale is that they're never quick enough. Battle Royales take minutes to get into. You could die instantly. And even if you don't, then there's always, Battle Royales always have long stretches of time where nothing is happening. Looting is not fun for me. I would do practically anything for another game like Guns S4 League or Splatoon with slightly more customization. Splatoon with the builds, like the clothing with all the different stats and rolling stats, like, that's so addictive. S4 League kind of had a similar thing going, less so. Guns was all about that. Guns was so built, oh yeah, I played Guns in the game with the sword and double shotguns. Yeah, you're right, but when you actually sit down and play the game the way it's meant to be played, there's a ton of customization with that weight system. Max Payne 3's multiplayer, holy crap, Max Payne 3's multiplayer was so good. It really was. Nobody played it, but it was so good. Because you could have unlimited weight, but the more weight your character had, it would take longer for your health to start regenerating, and then there's a point where your health would not regenerate. So you could have every single thing you wanted, but your health would not go back up. And it had so many cool things that you could do and ways to build characters, because you had, I think, like 2 abilities slots, maybe more. It's been over a decade, I feel. But like, I remember there was a thing called a pocket watch that you could put on your character that obviously it's max pain, so we have the bullet time. And the way the bullet time worked in Max Payne was, it was like a field of, like a line of sight kind of thing. So if somebody used bullet time and you were within their line of sight, even if your back was turned to them, you would slow down. And it worked better than it sounds. But what it would mainly do is that, like, you could still fight, but it would slow down your aiming speed, while the person using bullet time would still have flawless aiming speed and be slowed down so they could make their shots. And you could build a bullet time build, but there was an item called the pocket watch, where when somebody else used bullet time, you moved at the same speed they did. And there were so many different ways to build your character in that game. Different weapons, different loadouts. You're all managing your weight. You want more health, more armor, stuff like that. One of the best, it had a grenade that was literally just a tin can with rocks in it, but it did that thing that I love, where it's like, if you're one of those people who plays Call of Duty and you just stare at the mini-map, which is why I don't like Call of Duty anymore, you can throw this grenade that would just make gunshot sounds. And it would last for like 10, 15 seconds. So it would sound like there's a firefight. So if you're listening with your stupid freaking expensive headphones and you're just chasing that mini-map the entire time, you would run, turn a corner thinking there's somebody there in a firefight, and it would be a freaking a tin can full of rocks. And you'd look like an idiot and probably get killed because you just pre-fired around a corner into literally nothing. Mini-maps are actually the thing that I hate. And if you think about it, the games I keep listing off, Splatoon has a mini-map. It's harder in Splatoon 2 to use the mini-map because you do have to press a button to bring it up and it does cover your screen. Splatoon 1, you had the gamepad. But it does show you where people are and it doesn't. If they're literally in line of sight of one of your teammates, you can see their icon on the screen. But what you have to do is you have to pay attention to where the ink is changing. Guns. As far as I remembered, Guns had no minimap. S4 League didn't have a minimap. My favorite first-person shooter of all time is Blacklight Retribution. There's no minimap. None. Blacklight was special in the way that you could literally see people through walls through the entire level. It's a cyberpunky shooter. It's more high-end corporate cyberpunk than neon shiny cyberpunk. It's more of like a dystopian future where everything's high-tech. But you would flip down a visor and it would turn on and you would see everybody, and then you press a button and it would turn off, but you couldn't shoot during that. And it's like a full 1.5 second delay. You'd hit the button and it would go and then turn off. And depending on what helmet you had, you could change the time it took for it to go up and down. Like, you could make it slightly faster, but it would only last like 0.5 second. But that was a cool mechanic. And there were also things that you could do to mess with people. You could have, like, first of all, you could, like, I could turn it on and somebody could literally be turning the corner at the same time and I'm dead. There's nothing I can do about that. And thankfully it was one of those games where jumping didn't feel like butt. So you could technically, like, jump out of the way and hope to just miss those first couple of shots. So when you're turning it off, you could then shoot down at them. But there were not only active cloaking that you could buy, where it was an item, like a grenade, where you'd pull it out and take a couple of seconds, and then you put it away and you'd be invisible to normal field of view. You could be seen with the heads up, the HUV or whatever it was called. But you could also buy a thing that you'd stand still and charge it up and then use it, and for like 10, 15 seconds, you were invisible to you were invisible in real time, but you were invisible to the heads up display thing, which was so much fun. I love that game. And it died a death that it didn't deserve. It had not the best monetization ever. It certainly, they kind of figured it out more towards the end. I think the PS4 version is still technically alive, but it really could have used more love. But no minimap. COD, Halo, the Fortnite doesn't have a minimap, but it's also not like a, you know, it's a battle royale. I kind of don't count battle royales. I want a game where there's no minimap, it's fast-paced, there's lots of customization, and it's somewhat popular so there's enough people to play against. And, you know, back in the day, there was some of that. The Guns and S4 League are two very good candidates. But outside of that, there's practically nothing. And most people, I think, what is it, Modern Warfare 19, COD, when it came out, it had a mini-map, but it wouldn't show you where people were, and people hated that. And it's upsetting to me, because I can't stand it. It's just like, you ever play Vanquish? I've played a demo of it. I need to buy the version that now that they put it up on PC. But the problem with that, it's like, I don't really have that much fun beating the robots, Zach, like the AI. Because if the AI really wanted to, it would know where I am at any second and could 100% headshot me the frame my head was visible. And the only reason why it doesn't is because the game's programmed to make them dumb. And knowing that in my head makes the game less enjoyable. But when I'm talking about all these games I loved, and there's nothing like that now. I think people tried to bring back Blacklight, but the problem with Blacklight, the private servers, there's private servers for S4 League, there's private servers for Guns. There's never more than like a few dozen to maybe 100 or 200 people playing. And if you try to play it at like 2 o'clock in the morning, there's nobody playing. And you're also talking about like trying to get a good match with good ping together with that few of people. It's hard. And it's one of those things where it's like, I wish there was more of it. Somebody else, Skellington, just, have you played Phantom Forces? Sounds like the type of game you're looking for. I couldn't get into Phantom Forces. It just didn't feel good to play. And I have if the game is good, like, oh, you were talking about Roblox games, I don't really care. Because, like, I've sunk more time into, like, oh my god, like, Nerf Strike was good. Nerf Strike, when it started, it was rough, it had issues, but it was good. There was a semblance there of a good game. And they killed it. It didn't even make it 2 months, 3 months. And they changed it to be irredeemable. Phantom Forces, I couldn't get behind. I don't remember the exact reason. But yeah, that game felt like poop to play. I couldn't get into it. I don't typically like a fast time to kill. I like a slightly slower time to kill. I did try to play Splitgate, and I got into it for a little bit. I tried to play the new Halo. I got into it for a little bit. I mean, if I bring up those games, it's like, what did I not like about Halo? Halo doesn't have the customization. It's just an arena shooter. I'm not like, oh, I want to have my Master Chief have a little bit more health and a little bit more speed or something at the cost of defense, and I want to start with this weapon, or I want bonuses for this, and I want to make all these builds and try out all these different builds and make my Master Chief the way I want my Master Chief to be. And I know they're Spartans, I'm being facetious. That's not a thing. And then my biggest problem with Halo is that every single firefight is some idiot going, bah, bah, and then you're dead. And it's really dumb, and I hate it. I didn't like knifing in Call of Duty. I thought knifing was dumb. And I'm so glad more recent Call of Duty is like, it's no longer like, in Black Ops 2, it's like, you just be running, like, and then, like, they'd instantly just go like this across your arm. They wouldn't even have to shoot you. They'd just be thinking, here's my SMG, oh, there's a guy, and they're dead. It's like, why did a scratch across my arm just kill me instantly? And you could win entire matches using nothing more than the knife. And that's not fun to me. Quite honestly, like, I hated it. It was like my number one complaint was like just getting knifed. And my number one complaint in Halo is getting punched in the face. In Halo, it's even worse because Halo, like, the guy will be running to you, and then when he punches, he'll fly into you and kill you instantly. I don't mind if they have a sword and they do that, but if for some reason the punching thing is, it's just dumb. And there's no button in the game for me like, I know this guy is going to do this thing. I know exactly what his strategy is, what he's going to do every single time. What do I do against it? Nothing. You walk backwards slower than they run forwards. There's no like, if I could press a button to just grab him by the face and just throw him into my robotic nutsack, I would love that. Like, there should be counterplay. If I want to just use the gun and be the marksman and this guy's going to melee me, I should have the ability to literally just grab and break his arm and shoot him in the mouth and be done with it. That's not an option though. And I should be able to get to the point where it's like, it should be easier for them to punch than it is to counter. But punching should have a downside, and it doesn't. There's no reason not to do it. If they are within range, you should punch. Hell, half the time, you can have a gun, they can have a gun. In Halo, you can run and go bap, bap, and you'll kill them faster than the guy who has the gun to your head pulling the trigger at full auto. And they will lose. They can have 100% headshot ratio and lose to the guy going bap, bap. Why is nobody playing Halo? Gee, I wonder why. Why is nobody playing Halo? It's stupid. It's not fun. If there was counterplay, if there was something I could do, to where I could just go, let's sit down, get out of my face, that would be fun. But there isn't. I hate it. That's games today. That's kids today. That's everybody who plays video games. They don't want that to happen. Oh, that's not fair. That guy can press a button within a certain amount of frames and beat me. I punched him. I should win. I hate it. That's why battle royales are so frickin' popular. It's just dumb. I can't stand it. That's games today. You were to release guns today, it could be the best game ever. People would hate it. It's like, oh, this is dumb. I have to dodge and aim and I don't kill people in 2 bullets. This game's stupid. I'm going back to Call of Duty. You guys don't want to actually play video games, you just want to win. Winning is fun, but earning that win is even more fun. Battle royales, yeah, kind of. You kind of have to work for the win. You can also win a battle royale by, hiding in the last circle and just getting stupidly lucky. Oh, look at that. The last 2 teams are fighting. And, all right, I won. Victory royale, I win. That's stupid. That's why I hated Fortnite. Because it was like, oh, here's the last fight. Everybody's building a tower. Everybody's pulling out shotguns. And that's the other problem I had with Fortnite. Shotguns are stupid. And I don't mean like shotguns are okay. No, they are dumb. You think it was the time to kill with rifles, like a fully automatics in Fortnite is great. And then you throw a shotgun, it's like, it fans out this big, it does 90 damage a shot to somebody who's across the room and they die instantly. I would love to see, everybody's gonna be using shotguns in Fortnite. Just complaining about how bad video games are now. Really bad. I have lost. That's why it's like, why doesn't Walcom play video games? That's why. Because they're all crap now. And even if you made the exact perfect game that I have in my head, nobody would play it because they're like, oh, this is dumb. I want to kill people in 2 bullets. I want it to be auto aim. And I don't want it to have too many buttons because that confuses me. And I want it to have Captain Marvel and Doctor Strange and Naruto in it. And it's like, and I want to have building, even though I'm god-awful at it. It's like, because I love how every 8-year-old is apparently super good at building. No, you're not. And the building thing is like, that's something that's like, if you like it, fine. But it single-handedly ruined Fortnite. And the fact that more people, every big channel, stream, anybody who plays video games, Fortnite got rid of building, and all of a sudden I saw every single channel playing Fortnite. I've seen channels that I had in my YouTube subscriptions that haven't uploaded videos in years come back to play Fortnite. I think Tarkov is one of the few shooters left playing. I can't get into Tarkov. I actually thought I would like Tarkov. But then I realized stabbing myself in the nutsack is more fun sometimes. And I know that's half my problem is, I guess, is I play too much Rust. Mm-hmm. And I'm already like, I don't, or Albion. It's like the same thing. It's like, I'm already over the gear fear. It's just not, I don't get that rush anymore. I just get ticked. I want to like, you know, Tarkov, and it's one of those games where it's like super fascinating, but I don't know if I'll ever be able to get into it. I keep thinking I'm going to sit there and play for like 18 hours. It's one of those games I'm sure once you learn the maps, once you learn the quests, once you get in on a fresh wipe, I'm sure it's probably fun. But I can't. It's one of these, like, you can play Rust for 200 hours and still have no idea how to play Rust. And I've already done it.
It's a completely different game now, too.
Like, I could hop into Rust right now and probably have the time of my life. Problem. Rust is a second job. And you literally, there's not enough time in the world.
Now they have, like, safe zones and stuff.
They do. They have multiple safe zones. They're adding a train system that goes around the island now. There's an underground one already, but they're adding an on-land one.
Oh, wow.
Cars that's all in Rust.
Last time I saw they're adding there's like boats and undersea
Oh
stuff.
yeah, there's submarines that you can get now. There are definitely boats. This has been in the game for a long time. But there's submarines, there's undersea monuments now. They're working towards...
There's an Ender Dragon.
Yeah, they're working towards having it to where you can like, everything you can carry, you can get on a barge that'll take you to another island, and it's another server. Oh. And they're basically trying to build it to where Rust is this, like, not every server, mind you, but Rust is going to wind up being this big, multi-networked server that never wipes.
Wow.
And they could do it.
Yeah.
But, is that, like, that's a hard thing to, like, oh, yeah, I totally want to play that game that takes, like, not only am I going to have to play it for 15, 20 hours to get back into the groove of things, but, and quite frankly, it's like, so I still watch like all of Wellin, I watch H. June, I watch a lot of their content, which is why I know what Rust still has, and watching like H. June, like AK spray and the frickin' thing doesn't even move, and I'm like, either you're hacking or you're just so good that I never want to play the video game with you, because I remember the AK, like, I wish Ivan was here. The AK in Rust, like, circa, like, 2016, 2017, felt amazing. Because it was, like, and just keeping it level to shoot somebody in the head was, because, like, it was random. Like, it would buck, like, all over the place. But trying to keep it level and keep it, pulling the mouse and trying to keep it centered so you may double tap someone in the head was exhilarating. And now it's like you literally watch people and they're just laser beam from across the map AK. And it's like every single fight is AK versus AK. Or maybe AR. Or maybe M249. But that's it. That's every fight in Rust. And I was complaining about it back then. I would love for there to be a reason to use every single weapon in the game. And sometimes there was, but it's like, why would you use the custom? Well, it fired really fast, but what does that matter when an AK goes bop, 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 and you're dead? Like, it's like, oh, well, the AK, the custom takes less resources. Like, I don't care, because at the end of the game, I'm going to have all the resources I want. Like, I'm not going to be, if I'm playing the game on a server for 10, 15 hours, I'm not going to be like, wow, I wish I had an AK. No, I'm going to be swimming in them. Even if I don't kill other players, I'm going to loot them. I'm going to loot the materials. I'm eventually going to learn the blueprint. It's like, and that's the other thing. It's like they keep trying to like, here's a blueprint system. Here's all these things. And here's components. And we're going to try to make sure that people don't literally have AKs in the first, people have AKs in the first 15 minutes of the game. It's like, oh, God, I can, man, Walcom, you can complain about anything, can you? And I really can. I highly advise against your nutsack self-harm. Thanks, Wretched. Oh, there is two games. So, Gundam Evolution, they had a test on PC. I think it's PC first. I was gone. I was in Texas during the entire beta. Apparently that was fantastic. It's like Overwatch, where you actually can be the dude that takes down the entire enemy team. And you don't have to worry so much about having the complete, awesome, perfect team combo. It's kind of whatever you want, and if you're not doing good, then you could switch to something that's more supportive. Okay. People loved it. It had problems, all games do, But I would love to play it even like freaking hate team games. That's another thing I don't like. I don't like team games. And it was a class-based shooter. But apparently it was pretty good. And then Gundam Battle Operations 2. They're fine. It was a PS4 game forever. They recently ported it to PS5. Now they're putting it on PC. I was there minute one, ready to play the open beta or the network test or whatever they call it. Never happened. The servers were dead. That game is like, it's more of like, I want to say, I might be wrong. I don't know a whole lot. I think it's more of a bigger, grander battle. It's more of like a, not on the scale of like tribes or planet side. Maybe it is, but it's more like a battlefield style game where you can literally get out of the Gundam and grab a rocket launcher and shoot at them.
Oh, wow.
I wish Super Mecha Champions was better. That game's like, I want to love that game so much, but the PC port is really rough. And then on top of that, it's like, if I join a match right now, I guarantee you, of the 100 people in the match, 92 of them will be bots. And that's not fun.
Yeah. No, thank you.
I've won so many because my favorite mech, I don't know why, but I made my favorite mech in Super Mecha Champions, the Firefox, which is like the starter mech. So usually when people see a Firefox, they expect it to be a bot, and then it would be me, and I would just destroy. I was like number 3 on the server for a full season with Firefox. Because those missiles, really fun. It's like super slow, can jump. It had like a little dash forward thing, and then 2 big chain guns, but it's his ultimate, which was on like a, not a very long cooldown. It's like he'd stand still and just rocket missiles like that. And if you connected with like every single one of those, you just instantly kill people. And he did to a pilot. That was one of the reasons I liked it. If you saw a pilot running around and you missiled them, it was like one of the only things in the game that would just liquefy a pilot. Because like you could try to hit them with the miniguns, and it's like, this should just, one hit should just kill you. No, it'd take like 14. Like, you would be surprised how many times I'd be like, oh, I know you're playing as this mech. I know how good you are against pilots, and I'm going to actively aggress at you on foot as a person with like a grenade launcher. And it's like, but if I see a Firefox, I'm not going anywhere near that because that guy will liquefy me in one missile salvo. That's like seriously like one of the best games. If they would just, God, a stupid Netmarble or whatever, NetEase, whatever company owns that. It's like, you guys are so dumb. Put a little bit more effort into that game. You get out of the Gundam to cap points. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just this disgruntled old man that can't get into any video games. What have you been doing?
I'm playing games
Work,
right now.
yeah.
Just work and YouTube, and that's it.
I'm waiting for my Steam Deck because then I have an excuse to play all these PC games that I won't play at my beautiful huge monitor. I played a lot of that Wolfstride game and I really like it. I don't know if I can recommend that to everybody, but man, I love that. Yeah, I really want to know what, like, I hope the twists and one-off pay off. But right now, it's just 4 bumbling idiots that, like, they apparently, from what I gather in the story, they used to be like a crime team. Like, they did like some big heist, and they all went their separate ways. And then it was 5 dudes, and one of them died, and he spent his split of the heist on a giant robot that he left to the other 3 guys. And so all of them are also now broke. They all spent their money on different things, and they're like, well, we're just gonna take the giant robot and fight with it in the robot leagues because that's what the guy would have wanted, I guess, because he left it to us. And so it's like this weird mix. It's like a Cowboy Bebop, No More Heroes, but it's a turn-based strategy RPG. The RPG thing is like really not great because it's like, it's just one-on-one and you have like a movement bar, but you just see the big, huge robots and you select like, I want to reload and then I want to jump forward 2 squares and I want to shoot and jump back. And you have all these different moves that you can give to your guy. Maybe it seems to add more mechanics like every couple of fights. But I also, like, you could play the game for 2 hours and fight, like, once. It's more of, like, a novel and, like, trying to get the characters. And the main character that you play as, I swear to God, has to be, like, the biggest self-insert. Because, like, there's the first guy, you fight, like, the junkyard son. as like your first official match. And he's like, you guys become rivals. He becomes like a friendly guy. And he like wants to talk to the main character because he can't talk to his dad. He wants to like, you know, I want to be more popular with girls. And the guy's this brooding. He looks like your typical anime, straight down to the pointy sunglasses, smoking a cigarette. He's like, I don't know why you think I'm popular. He's like, well, you're a good looking guy. Obviously you got to know a thing or two. He's like, and he goes on this long diatribe about like, we're only on this earth for a little while, and then we turn to dust, and it's brooding, but love is just this poison in your heart. It's like this dumb stuff. And then there's like a second where he's like, hey, can we hang out again? I want to know more. And then I don't remember how it happens, but it was the funniest like whiplash where he's like, I don't want to just, you know, go out with women. I want to have romance, like a K-drama. And the guy, the main character's like smoking cigarettes, a K-drama. He's like, yeah, you know, Korean drama. What, like, he's like, oh, well, if you want some recommendations, I can give you. And he goes on this, like, literally, like, this 10-minute long cutscene with charts about Korean drama setups and everything like that. I'm like, the main character has to be somebody self-insert. There's no way that some goofy goober wasn't like, yeah, I'm totally this cool, brooding anime hero guy. And yet it's still not bad enough that I wouldn't say it's not worth playing. It's pretty good. I kind of love it, because it's just that certain amount of stupidity. He also happens to be an exorcist. There's a whole subplot. It's like literally a side quest where like somebody's daughter is like possessed by the devil, and he's literally like, it's like so much profanity and so much like, it's hard to describe how childish it is. Like, the power of Christ compels you, mother. Like, and it's like that scene from the AVGN.
Yeah.
It's pretty much like that. And they take it seriously. That's the problem. Dumbest game. But I love it because it's just perfect. Do you like the C4 Caliburn? You've held one, I haven't.
Working on a video for that. It's better. It's nice.
Yeah, I'm kind of over the Caliburn design.
I mean, I prefer the, what's the shorter one?
Your mic on?
Should be. What?
Yep. Battery's low.
Oh. The Talon Claw. I prefer Talon Claw over Caliburn.
Yeah, there's something about the shorter draw. It's more clicky, more satisfying with the Talon Claw. But
Yeah, so, what is it, T4? There's C4 and T4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
nothing against, like, that these literally birthed the hobby. Like, it's hard, like, we were obviously doing things beforehand, but the Caliburn and then the Talon Claw after that, which was a derivative of the Caliburn made by somebody else, if I remember correctly, they really did bump the hobby up. We owe, like, most aftermarket blasters, most 3D printed blasters, like, there were things that existed before, okay? Like, the original FDL, and maybe even the FDL2, I'm not sure, but the Caliburn was the first thing, like, blaster that I remember having to buy a whole brand new good printer for. So, like, the first printer I bought was that Monoprice one, where it's like, that was great for printing out cages. That was it.
Yeah.
But the Caliburn, that required me to buy my CR10. That, like, you could print out a whole blaster with like a $50, $40 hardware kit and spend 3 hours putting little screws and bolts together because it sucked. And then you got this thing that barely, I still have my original Caliburn somewhere. It doesn't catch, but it didn't catch like a week after I bought it. And then it's like, oh, well, you have to print out this new part. And that's when I started hating 3D printed blasters. But that was like the big one that really took off. It was the thing that really just made this hobby so crazy. That opened up the floodgates. Not only because it's like, that showed people that it's like, how many Caliburns did that Captain Slug made? Like, I don't know. Like, he celebrated, I think, the 1,000th purchase years ago.
Wow.
And that's just through him.
Yeah.
It was an open source platform. Like, I'm not saying he's like rich or anything like that, but like, that was the one. Like, you can really thank Captain Slug for making this hobby anywhere near, because like, without that blaster,
Yeah.
I really wonder how few things we would have.
And you know, other developers took the Caliburn and
Made it into different things.
yeah.
But it's like, without the Caliburn, would we have the Lynx? Without the Caliburn, would we have the Ranger series? It's like, there's so many things that kind of owe their life to like basically the FDL and the Caliburn. Whether you like those blasters or not. Now in 2022, I'm like, I don't think I'll ever use a Caliburn. Sorry, I just don't really like the Caliburn platform. It's one of those things where like it wasn't quite there for me when I had it. I'm not a big fan of pump action rifles. Like they're just not quite my thing. And just about every single blaster ever, I'm gonna be like, man, I wish this was like a pistol. Like, oh man, I wish this was like a pistol.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't like, for some reason, that's why I said it's like, I'm backing up my own words. Like, for some reason, I like this more than I like a Pew Pew right now. Because I have 2 of these. Like, I could just get another Pew Pew. But for some reason, I love this. Hey, Inferno Luke Gaming. Walcom, what are you drinking? That was a 0 sugar Mountain Dew Spark. Is there a single innovation or thing that you think could be lacking in the moment in the foam blast hobby? I feel like there's an answer for this. Do you got anything?
What, that's lacking?
Yeah, there's a couple of things that I won't say because they're things I don't want to put out there.
Me personally, it's like everything's this now, which is cool and all, but I like other stuff.
I would love for these with better glue on the heads.
I'm saying everything's short dart.
Yeah, these are kind of just like the...
I wanted to get the, what's that disc shooting thing that I...
Oh, God, the glue is so awful.
Oh, jeez.
You're talking about the one that, it's like the Buff Daddy, I think, made. Are you talking about that thing?
I'm talking about the...
Oh, that... you're talking about the Shelby Destroyer.
Shelby Destroyer, there we go.
I was actually wondering, like, they first of all, they were like, yeah, we wanted you to do a video on it, and then I told them I'd do it for, like, not very much money. If they were to come to me now, I'd be like, no, it's literally this much money. But I gave them a good deal last summer. Not only did they never follow me up on that, but I think they missed every deadline they said. You were literally bought it, so...
Oh, I bought the first wave, like I got the discount and everything.
Where is it?
Yeah, good question.
Like, did you not get like an email or?
No. Just, I got some emails like 2 months ago, like, it's coming. But I don't know. I have to go check again. It's like, what's going on?
Yeah, because I didn't buy one.
I bring it up because like, it's different, you know?
They really used me in their marketing. I got tagged in like 14 times on Insta.
Yeah.
Like, they really liked using my quotes. And
then,
quite honestly, I
when
follow.
Hyper came out, I was like, oh great, we're gonna have something else. And it just, that kind of, So now it's all about the short dart. And I mean, I get it. I know why it's all about the short dart.
No, I agree 100%. I mean, I
like weird ammo types, you know, and I feel like it's kind of going away.
The 50 cal foam paintballs and the thing. God, every single one of these darts. I'm so sorry, but that's unacceptable.
They're all just popping off.
It's unacceptable.
Ew.
Grab dart. Like, grab any dart out of that bag.
Pick a dart, any dart, and yeah, that's really bad.
These are like the most expensive darts you can buy, and they are legitimately awesome.
That's like disposable.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Huh. The glue does not stick to it.
I don't know what kind of...
It doesn't even stick to this part.
No,
either.
It doesn't stick to anything. It doesn't even stick to my fingers. It isn't glue. I don't know what the issue is,
silicone?
but... Yeah, it's like...
It's not like a shoe glue.
No, it's like it didn't bond to the rubber. It didn't bond to the foam.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I don't know what this glue is or what the problem is, but that's a whole... Like, and those are expensive. I don't know exactly how expensive they are.
I didn't even try on that one. I just looked at it and it fell off.
Yeah. But the ones I have shot, I think Zach was here, I shot one. Like, they are crazy accurate and powerful. The glue must have been expired. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, something.
I take it those are the dragons. Yeah, they're this is a frickin' joke. I'm not blaming anybody for this one, by the way. I'm just like, I don't know if I could recommend them. I'm sure I can just re-glue the heads, and they are, I will tell you, straight up, they are awesome. Like, if these were on shelves these are so much better than foam darts. Like, if you ignore everybody's like, well, it's the biggest problem, Walcom. Like, what are you talking about? If you ignore the dart heads coming off like that, if they didn't do that, these are so much better than 50 cal foam darts. It's not even comparable. Like, they're super solid. They fly super good. Is there a 50? Yeah. I got a drug scale.
Oh, nice.
Well, if I'm gonna piss off a bunch of airsofters, I better have the stuff to go about it. So this is about 1 gram. And this is, I think, about 75. 92. I wonder what I followed when it was like a quarter of a gram, 1 gram.
1 gram.
And then here's a different dart. Granted, I took the glue off. It's about 1 gram. It's about 0.9. And then like this dart, what does this weigh? 3.2 grams. So my BBs they're supposed to be 0.36 gram. So this weighs almost 10 times what a BB does. So when this thing's traveling, like that's not how math works, but you could do rough estimates. Like this thing is 10 times more powerful than an airsoft BB, kind of. And I mean, without according to the fact that it's a rubber head and that it's gonna have more air resistance and all that kind of stuff, but they're pretty consistent on their weight. But these are good. I haven't tried it in a flywheeler. I kind of want. Actually, you know what? I'm going to sacrifice. I'm actually a little worried. I'm really worried. Walcom breaks his Nightingale. Please work. There's no battery in here, huh?
Battery in
Crap. No. That's triple stage. That'll F all the things. Plus, that's a more expensive blaster. I don't know what song that is, but it's groovy. Where did I put my batteries? I'm gonna blame Zach. Zach was over and I showed him a bunch of stuff. Oh, then I shot a video after the fact.
There's batteries right there underneath the Captain America shield.
Yeah, but I don't think any of these are the battery I'm looking for.
Okay. I saw a bunch of batteries.
Yeah. I have like 5 batteries of the XT60 connector. I think one's in the bottom of my car somewhere from either that or I left a battery at Out of Darts's. But that box I had all my stuff in tipped over and I had to pick out foam balls out of my car. And I'm pretty sure somewhere back there there's going to be a LiPo. Should probably find that before summer. Or else I'm going to have a lot of fun with a battery catching on fire in my car. And burning down my car.
Let's see. Oh, Axel's asking if was there a Flux Friday. No, I just did a Friday video. I didn't really call it Flux Friday. Just a review.
I feel like series don't work that well on YouTube anymore. Or if you do a series, you have to not make people think it's a series.
I'm just trying to do videos on Friday. Keep it simple.
Didn't you do 2 videos?
Well, the one I did
today was not.
It was more of a. It was more of a test. I was just doing a little short video, see how it did with it. What was that? Landscape instead of. Or no.
All right, that fired.
Seemed friendly enough.
I wonder how accurate these are. I'll do one across the room. Seemed fine. So I'd have to test it with the chronograph, but I bet you these might chrony higher. So the other thing is I think these will carry the momentum more because they're solid darts. I legitimately believe, like when I saw Ultra, I was like, these are the darts. And quite frankly, shoot an Ultra dart out of a stock blaster, it goes far.
Yeah.
You can reach, legitimately, you can reach like Nexus Pro ranges with an Ultra dart when they go straight.
Yeah, so I want to do the Select. The video on that? That's 3S. Now I want to do a range thing on that because I think it's going to travel.
Somebody recently showed me, somebody did make a pusher and everything to make it do short darts. I don't know who it was.
It's hard. Or, well, I know.
Oh, yeah, was it us? Yeah, it might have been him. I might have been talking about it with him.
Yeah. It's pretty nice.
That 100% has to happen. But anyway, I mean, it was only like $6-7 online, but I have a scale now.
Cool.
Well, thank you very much, Joseph.
Yep.
Tonight, on signs you shouldn't do a thing you're about to do. Well, it turns out it worked fine. Oh, the one thing I wanted to test was, does the dart destroy itself? So I have to, like, shoot myself in the hand. Which I'm sure I guess I could shoot the blanket. Yeah, that's got a frickin' pop to it. I mean, it's like I didn't even fire it. I honestly, that is a test, because I guarantee you if I do the same thing with a foam dart, eventually that foam dart's going to go, nope. Yeah, I can't even tell I fired a foam dart. I mean, the glue is pooping itself, so if you want to try it, here's a control dart, and here's one that you can fire, and then, like, try to tell me what the difference is. That's a pop, dude.
Yeah.
And those won't compress in magazines? Like, there's so many things that those darts can do.
Yeah.
Like, it is, in my opinion, like, the glue notwithstanding, that's the best ammo I've seen in this hobby.
Yeah. And I think the glue thing will get addressed, most likely.
Yeah. Problem is they're monstrously expensive because it's like, it's not even worker making them. It's that quick whatever. Like, and I doubt they're obviously not a huge company because they can't keep up with the orders they currently have. And then also the problem with that is there's only one company making the dart, so there's no competition. Like, there's all sorts of issues and problems. But yeah, these darts, I'm gonna do a video, and it's gonna be weird to do a video on like a single dart, but it's like, this is the best foam dart. Here's why. And it's like, it works, it seemingly works in everything. These things scream in springers, obviously.
Yeah, yeah.
Any suggestion on how to add sound effect capabilities to your blasters? There are ways to do it with trinkets. Greg was really into doing that. But I know you can do it with like trinkets and obviously just wiring that up to a button. There was that I still have the thing around here somewhere. Somebody made, like, it used infrared and a speaker and a little plate with 2 AA's or 4 AA's or something that made sounds, and you could customize it. I did a video on it. I don't know if that ever actually succeeded, though.
I never really got to play with this too much.
Like, I almost, like, oh, hey, we have a 130 FPS cap. Well, I guess I don't need any other blaster.
How much did you run this? Do you run this much at the warehouse battle?
No, because I only had 1 mag.
Oh.
And it's kind of hard to run something with 1 mag.
That's true. How would you see Meep's comment?
Is it bad that I'm an airsofter, a Nerf nerd, a real steel hobby shooter? No. Because only idiots deal in one thing. Exactly. Oh, I'm an Xbox fanboy. Well, I'm a PlayStation fanboy. I guess we have to fight. No. Screw you. I own all of them. Why is this? I can prefer something else. I can be like, yeah, I prefer PlayStation because I get both my Call of Duties and anime boobies. But that's not a thing anymore because Sony sucks now. So I actually don't own any of the new consoles. But I did own, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, and... okay, I didn't get a Wii U.
I do. I have one.
I need to get one now so I can hack it. But anyway, the point is, like, you don't have to deal in one thing.
Exactly.
I own real steel. I own airsoft. Like, only little kids with limited income and get their stuff from like mommy and daddy care that much. Like like, I'm not even like a fan, like a phone fanboy. I used to sell them and I would have favorites, but like, hey, do you own a Mac computer? No? Okay, are you an idiot? Yes? Okay, buy an Apple device. Are you a normal human being with the capability of learning and you understand what a file system is? Well, then the world of Android is open to you. Are you struggling with your new iPhone?
No, I figured it out.
Yeah, it's pretty easy, isn't it?
Is.
It's different. It's not better.
This is different, yeah. A little clunky at times, but it's fine.
Very. I drew the line with the iPhone when it's like, I can 100% edit a video, render it, put it on my Android phone, and upload from Android to the internet, to YouTube, without a single care in the world. There is no way to do that on an iPhone.
Oh, for real?
Putting the file on the iPhone is hard enough, but both the YouTube website and the YouTube app will not let you, even if I render it as a .mov file that the iPhone like literally makes, it will not do it. Sure, I can shoot RAW and edit and upload that, or I can download iMovie and edit with that, but it will not let me take a file from like that and put it on my phone. It just doesn't happen. Android, it don't care.
Yeah.
My favorite part with Android, what saved me once, is I bought the HTC One, the M7 or M8 or what it was, like the first good dual speaker. It was a pretty big deal. The camera sucked butt, but it was a pretty big deal for a phone. It's beautiful. It still has a beautiful screen. I looked at it the other day. I found it in a drawer. I had that thing, and I remember like my computer, like something went wrong on my computer, and I could literally like on my, like I was going out to buy it, like, oh crap, the computer's down. Well, I guess I'll just take my phone, go to iTorrent or whatever, download a copy of Windows on my phone, download an app on my phone that lets me use it as a bootable Windows drive to install Windows. And I did all that while driving around because I could, because it's all, I had unlimited data. It's like, what the heck? Like, why would you not want every phone to be able to do that? Oh, right, because people are dumb and they bring you their phones. It's like, you were obviously installing or going to a website you shouldn't have, and you hit a button you shouldn't have. You not believe how many times I had people like, oh, I can able to do anything on my computer, and then I can bring it to you and have you fix it for free. And my fix is like, first of all, shame on you. Second of all, I'm just gonna wipe your phone. Oh, okay. I'm like, you'll lose everything. They're like, okay, will it work? I'm like, yes, but you will lose everything. They're like, okay. And then I'll do it, and they'll be like, where's my pictures? Where's my numbers? It's like, what's your Google account? My Google what? I'm like, you stupid. Were you with me? I went to a store or something recently where they made your account, and they basically just made it the name of the store and then your last name. And that was your password. I think it was like Red Robin or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's like, that is the smartest thing ever. Like, I don't know why we didn't do that, because every stupid person, and nowadays I don't know what you would do. Because I know for a fact if you like try to, whatever you have to hold to boot this into safe mode and wipe the phone, if you try to turn it back on, like, aha, it's wiped, it's mine now. No, it asks you for a Google account, like step one.
Exactly.
That started happening with a couple of phones when I worked it, and then I was like, oh, this is going to be a nightmare.
Yeah.
And thankfully I was out after that.
Yeah.
But man, like, ugh, I don't even know why I brought that up. I think I was just railing on fanboys. iPhones are interesting. They're great for basic user. They're great if you just do simple things, or if you have a Mac ecosystem. They're fantastic if you have the Mac ecosystem. Or if you're somebody that, I like listening to music, I like playing games, I like taking pictures, recording video, but I don't like to edit that video, and I don't own a computer, and I just do basic stuff on my phone that everybody else does. Yeah, iPhone's perfect. I would never want to give an Android phone to my grandma.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like, there's so many ways that she could accidentally mess the phone up. And Android's bad about that. The last time I went to an Apple store, I was treated like all the problems I had on my phone was because I was genetically inferior.
Jeez.
We need to go to a range sometime. I need to buy a Mosin. Do you have an open spam cam? Like, could I buy ammo off you?
You
Or?
already asked me that. I don't have an open. Well, I have.
Oh. Well, if you don't have an open one, then I'm not even gonna bother. I was wondering if you had like one that was already cracked open.
No, actually, I think I might have an open one. Yeah, I put.
Oh, does it just mean like if we were gonna go to a range, if I could
Yeah.
buy like, you know, a couple dozen rounds off you?
Yeah, I have that.
How much is a spam cam of?
Oh my god, I don't want to check right now. I think they're 800 rounds in each can.
Really? Jeez. You know, shooting was a lot more fun when it wasn't like 50 cents a shot.
Yeah.
Anyone see the new AEG pistol? Yeah. I mean the silhouette and the firing.
Yeah.
I don't know how it works. I have no idea. I could imagine that it's literally like a gecko, and then the magazine goes in, and then behind the gecko, where that like little brace is, there's a geared motor that pulls.
Ooh.
That's the only thing I could think of. Because it's blowback too. But again, it's like these are the same guys. It's like, can you buy a Challenger Mark III right now? I don't think you can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's unobtainable.
How do I add sound effects to my blaster? Again, there's not really a good way of doing that unless you know how to program like a trinket, like a tiny computer. Like, you can do it. Otherwise, find a toy. Find one of the existing blasters that make sound effects. If you want to do a custom one, like, that's a whole, you have to know programming. I'm sure you can find a Arduino guide that will do it. Man, programming, like flashing those things is a pain in the butt. I remember how hard it was to just get where I was with mine. I still have I have 4 or 5 sets of hardware to make select fire using Arduinos.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember how hard it was to even get my computer to see their Arduino.
Yeah, it's got to be like COM port or something. Yeah.
As someone who has a grandmother with an Android, I fix it weekly. I know that pain, yep. Hey, ARF Trooper. Okay, we've been going on for a while now. I didn't realize how late it was getting, man. All right, we'll wrap it up. It's been fun. Actually, we did a little bit more than just sit here and talk this time, but we're getting to the point. I need to figure out a thing to fix my limitations with my camera, but it sounds like we're just gonna buy wireless HDMI. I wonder what the delay is like on that.
How much is like one set?
It was 130, which isn't that bad to fix a problem, but the thing that I just realized is like if it has a delay, that's gonna be insufferable.
Yeah.
But essentially what I would do is just plug one receiver into the Elgato and one receiver into the camera. And then boom, we can stream from anywhere in the building. We can stream outside probably, I don't know.
Definitely worth checking out and playing around with. Maybe do some reviews of the different offerings.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at it, but I'm kind of gunning for it because that would fix a lot of problems. That would 100% fix a lot of problems we're having right now. Cool. Well, thank you very much, everybody. We do these live streams every Saturday night starting at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. This is Dr. Flux. You will find a link to his channel down in the description below. Obviously, I'm Walcom. Thank you very much for joining us, and I guess I'll leave you with the rest of the song as I awkwardly stumble over to my computer.
Thank you, and good night.
To mute the microphones and switch the scene. Bye! Oh, where's my mouse? Oh, God.